I am level 33. It's 1:52 in the morning in mountainous Globe, Arizona. Yesterday was my girlfriend's birthday. Me and her hung out at the house. Had a nice time. I got this character to level 33. See, what else did I do? I didn't really do anything else since last stream. I got a warrior to level 10. But today I'm picking up the Darkmoon Fair Fortune. I'm going to use the damage buff from that, and then I'm going to go back to Desolus. I'm going to resume quests there. I'm probably going to do the rep grind thing for the Centaurs. That's probably going to be a bunch of XP, and I'm going to try to not freak out. I don't like to draw too much attention to it, but like my anxiety is kicking my ass today. I don't know why. So I'm like, I don't know, I'm just stream and I'm going to play WoW and just like talk, because otherwise I'm just sitting here by myself feeling weird. So it's like I might as well do something constructive at the same time. Yeah, that's the plan. Let me explain what Darkmoon Fair is. It's a special event in the game that happens once a month. And it alternates where it is in the game each month. Sometimes it's here, near where the human area is, and sometimes it's on the other side of the planet where the Tauren area is. I'll send a couple mails, actually. Okay, you need to get that banked. And you need that wool for bandages. I think the rest of this stuff needs to go in my bank. I'll do that before getting the buff, I think. I think I actually need this for anything. So it looks like I have to go put one thing in my bank and storm. Actually, I'm not going to do anything with these prize tickets. Forget it. If I'm actually going to do the grind, just that 5 difference is not going to be enough to matter. I actually decide I want to grind 1,200 tickets for an item. Yeah, this is Darkmoon Fair. You can turn in items to get tickets, and use those tickets to buy like an epic, like a really powerful necklace. But the main things is these vendors over here. I think I talked about it briefly. Sometimes they have really good items. Where is it? It's not that one. Oh, it's this one's. Specialty goods vendors.
Greetings.
Like an Agi scroll, a spirit scroll, a stamina scroll. And potions. Give me more spirit scrolls.
For the Alliance.
What do you have? But yeah, they will. They'll have scrolls and other nice buff items and things. But usually they're camped. But the thing I'm most interested in is over here. Can't do this quest yet. Where are they? I swear they were right by this. Where are they at? Oh, here you are. I could have... This person right here. This, right here. This is a quest. Doesn't say it's a quest, but quest. And I don't have the item to do it. I really wish I did. I checked the auction house, but I don't have it. No one has it up for sale. I actually don't even know if it's sellable. It might be a thing that you have to actually do yourself. But I really want the pet from that. You can get a pet frog named Jubbling. And I want it, but I guess not meant to be. Okay, I'm gonna put these in the mail first. Not waste my buff time. Okay, which ones am I going to use? I'm going to use the stamina one while I'm out. I'm going to use this Spirit 3 while I'm out. I'm going to send the Agi... Power's level 30. Okay, I think I'm going to send the... Oh no, I'm going to be out for a while. I'll probably use all 3. We'll send the Agi scroll, though, to... Yeah, we'll send that to Kai. I'll use it the most. Out of my alt characters. But what happens here is there's a buff that you can get. Wait, give you bandages. I need to get the first aid book. Get like. So you can talk to this fortune teller and you can get fortunes that give you a 2-hour-long buff. Very powerful. And you can get like 10% to a stat, or you can get a bonus to damage. Like it's great. To get the bonus damage, you click the first option on this busted ass list that's like broken for some reason. I don't use mods or add-ons, so why it's broken, I don't know. That's really weird. But you click option 1, and then you click option 1 again, and you get the Dark Fortune of damage, and he gives you a little fortune. And then you open it, and it says, hunters who specialize in survival are not guaranteed to survive. Interesting. And if you don't know how to get which buff, the easiest way is just look it up online. It's kind of funny to click through and see how to get it, but after a certain point, you're just trying to get specific things. Let's put these spirit scrolls in. Let's get those two. Okay, the next thing that we're doing in Desolace is we have to get Kodo hides, Scorpion Venom, and go do the Magram reputation thing. So we have to go kill a whole bunch of Gelkis centaurs. Is what the plan here is. Now that's the one that wants me to go to the water. I don't want to go in the water. That's the one that wants me to ally with the Gelkis. I don't want to do that. And this is the person that wants me to go rescue someone from jail. I'm not going to go do that either, because that's... One's underwater, one's a building, and the other one is a directly opposed reputation room. I have done both reputations on one character before. It was dumb. There's really no point in doing it, except to just say that you did it, which is the only reason I started with one and then ended with the other, but I'm going to do this just the way that I used to do it, or I'm going to do the become friendly with the Magram. It's really inconsequential. I need Kodos. This is that. Okay. Yeah, so I have to get my Magram rep, and to do that I have to go kill Gelkis centaurs. Here's the road. Yeah, the road ends over there. At what used to be a little night elf town. Yeah, I have a Kraken and Dr. Pepper. Like overdid it on the snacks and stuff today, because it's like, oh, it's the girlfriend's birthday, we're gonna get food and whatnot. I was like, all right, we need a breakfast burrito and tacos. Stuff. And thankfully, she was like all about giving me those curly fries, so I didn't have to eat all those. But I forgot how filling eggs were since I hadn't had them in a while. That's one. We're gonna have to do... Now the Centaur quest is probably gonna be like the entire stream, doing those. That's kind of a long thing. Ew. How much is that per second? 7. My natural healing is that much. I'm going to be mostly focused on the centaurs over the reclaimer regions. Actually, I think my health is still ticking up faster than that goes down. This is all the way in southern Desolace. We gotta walk. And I was thinking about it. It's like, why do I like Desolace? Desolace kind of sucks. Like, the zone's kind of stupid. But I like it. And I was like, why do I like it? I'm like, it's very peaceful. There's not a lot of stuff going on in it, which is nice. Ashen Vale has, like, too much going on. And here it's like, look across the valley. You go over there for that. Oh, okay. But yeah, you get 10% bonus damage from the Sage's Fortune of Damage. I'll hit my scroll buffs when I get all the way out to where the Centaur are. No reason to be using those early. Yeah, these are Kolkar Centaur. And the Magram are in this corner, and the Gelkus are way in the other corner. I'll show them the map. Magram are straight down, and then Gelkus are in the bottom left. Yeah, Desolace is a peaceful zone. I think that's the thing that I like about it. It's not like bombarding you with information. You can actually see things in Desolace. It's one of the reasons I like Silithus. You can actually see things for the most part. Yeah, there's the big crystal formations, but you can see stuff. I'm gonna go way back into the corner. A really long escort quest here somewhere. I don't think I'm gonna do it, but I might. Who knows? Yeah, this road's eventually gonna turn, but we're gonna go off the road and keep going. After we do Desolace, we will find a way to get to Freewind Post. I just don't really want to mess with Feralis because there's a horde town on the road in the middle of the road. And you have to go off-road to go around it. And just trying to navigate Feralis' lines is annoying. Yeah, see, these are the Magram. They're neutral to me. We need to get them from neutral to friendly. This is where it's at. And then the Gelkus ones are across the street. Like, right past that big archway. Not very far away. But yeah, the Magrams have ranged attacks with the bow and arrow. They have like these pack group ones. And I don't remember the Gelkus having that. As a mage, I would rather go fight the Gelkus. If I'm remembering my everything correctly. So that we just left is who we want to team up with. 39 over there? I gotta get back to the road, I guess. 37. 39. Bro, you need to make up where you're going, like a direction, so I can walk around your fat butt. Yeah, being able to see where enemies are is really nice about Desolace. Look around and see stuff. There's the road over there. I can hear them off to the right of me. It's one of those things that I wish they would expand on if they continue to update the game. Or choose to actually update the game, rather. And they could update the Magram and Gelkus thing a little bit. Oh, I need aged Kodo hide. A thing that big should be able to just step on it and kill me. But, you know, for video game reasons, they can't really have that. Hey, got one. Got two, actually. Nice. Ashy Venom's over there. I forget what this quest is. What is this quest?
What's up?
Oh, this is the Kodo taming. Right, you gotta grab a Kodo and take it to him repeatedly. I'll do that one later. I might skip that one. Because the quest concept is neat, but I don't like actually doing that one. I'm mostly just here for centaurs. Just want to shoot lasers at people. There's a dungeon in this zone called Moradon, and I started playing the game sometime around Moradon's release. I don't remember if it was just before or just after. There's a bunch of demons over there. Passed by a whole bunch of them. Infernals and succubi. I think there's satyrs and out here too. Oh no, it's Fell Guards. This is, I think they didn't have a name back then, right, for that model. I don't think it got a name until the 2.0 patch. And the Warlocks got the Felguard talent. That's one of those things that you don't get to experience again. Like, specific patches of the game. Because there was a short period of time where you had Burning Crusade talents. Like, these talent trees would go down further. 10 more points down. And they would, they'd have the talents that you would use in Burning Crusade, but you were able to use them in Vanilla WoW. So Paladins got really good suddenly, because they got Crusader Strike, and they were actually able to fight. They actually had a button they could press to do damage. It was a really interesting time. If you go down there in the distance, what my mouse is at, you get to Shadowprey Village, which is the Horde town for this area. Okay, I guess it's this archway that's the one. And this, oh, there are Gelkus ranged and Gelkus summoner, but they're not dog packs. Or whatever. Okay. So we just have to blast these people for no reason. Other than, like, we were told to. So we're going to shoot one, and then we're going to get a reputation bar that we're going to track down at the bottom. And that will be the progress bar that we use to, you know, determine... Oh, that scout is a melee... Oh, it is a ranged. For some reason, I thought there were only scouts in the Magram camp.
I'm out of range.
Okay. So now I'm neutral with Magram and neutral with Gelkis. So then we go down to other. Okay. And I'm at war. I'm going to un-at war with the Magram. I'm going to click the Gelkis. I'm going to list at war with them. At war means you're allowed to attack them. You have to click it, and then you'll be allowed to attack them. You can't do it with everything, right? Like, I can't do it with the Alliance factions, but you can decide to fight the goblins, and there's no, like... There's one reason to do that, and it's dumb. It's, like, not worth. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go annihilate these people. And we can watch that bar go down, or we can watch this bar go up, and this is the one we're interested in. So this yellow bar at the bottom, like, if you've seen the two bars at the bottom one tracks experience points. That's how much experience you need next level. And the one above it tracks reputation with whichever specific reputation that you choose to track. In this case, the Magram Centaur reputation. And that will go up. Okay? And we'll watch it go up. And then when you reach the next reputation threshold, there's even a level up animation for it that's green instead of yellow. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna blast a whole bunch of these things for a little while. My power's up. And listen to an Odessa album. So eventually this will result in the Gelkis hating us. Because you lose 100 reputation each time you kill one. And you only gain 20. So yeah, let's we're gonna do a very bad mass murder for a little while. This quest takes a long time because you need what, 1,000 rep? So it's 5 rep per 100. You need 50 kills to do this. I need less as a human. I think I need 45. Humans get plus 10% reputation gained as a racial ability. One of the reasons I actually like them so much, because they make the long portions of the game shorter. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed it. Okay. Oh, I know I got it. I got it. I guess you can't target that one. Yeah, when that yellow bar reaches all the way to the other side and gets to friendly, that's when we get the actual quests. And they're basically like, bro, you hate the Gelkis too? Hell yeah. It's like, whoa, dude. I can probably walk in and blast their con right now. They're still neutral.
My mana is low.
Oh. Why does it have fire spells? An Earth Caller. Shouldn't it have, like, lightning? I could have fought that, but I'd have to press buttons, so it's just much safer to run. But yeah, you can go around this outer edge, or you can go down to that little camp and back. So I need to start casting on that one.
I need to get closer.
Oh no. I don't know if both these give loot or not. I don't know if it's like an actual 2-pole or if it's fake because it's a minion. Because sometimes you get these NPCs and these aren't lootable. Well, at least that gives XP. Hey, come here, you. Lots of singles. Good. And yeah, eventually they will stop being neutral and actually actively attack me, and then I won't be able to walk near them anymore. I'm really glad the Dark Moon Fair is around so I can have the damage buff doing this quest, because this is a really long one. Yeah, the enemies are really densely packed here. They're really faster than my Nova cooldown? Drop wool still? That's okay. Ovi needs wool. She needs one more point, and then she gets access to silk bandages. Let's go get this one. Just don't aggro that one there. Thank you. They're so fast. Of course they are. Oh, it's a scout. I should open with fire. At least that one missed.
It's too far away.
Don't you dare. Okay. Fire, counterspell, or fire, frost, counterspell, fireball. Oh, a wild hog shank. Where did that come from? I didn't see any hogs out here. Speaking of hogs, it reminds me, ketchup's fine. People are, like, weird. People are like, oh, ketchup sucks, actually. I'm like, no. I've heard that from, like, more than one person, like recently, and I was like, what the hell? When did that become, like, a take that people had? I mean, you don't put ketchup on everything, right? But, like, you get a burger with just ketchup, tomato, onion. No cheese. Just meat, ketchup, tomato, onion. Very tasty. I like a variety of burgers. It's not the only one. But that's one that I would get every now and then when I work at the burger place. Because it was free, right? Like when I'm paying for a burger, I want it to have a ton of toppings. However many, just put as many toppings on as I can get on that without having to pay extra. And those are scouts. I don't want to. Well, I guess I better. I forgot I had jump style music in this playlist. I like jump a lot. But that genre is not really around in the same way these days. Oh, 4 gold. I need 100 by level 40. The most I've ever had is 6. If you took all the money that I've spent until now, I would probably have, like, 12. Which means I would still be 88 short. Like, making money in this game sucks. Unless you want to do auction house spreadsheets. I get crushed there? I did. You are now unfriendly. So now you'll see that they're red to me instead of neutral. I've killed so many of them that I've damaged our reputation beyond how it can be repaired. That's not true. I can just kill a ton of the other guys to get it back. Yeah, you can use Scorch as a pretty good filler between, if you don't have time for a Frostbolt cast, and you want to Scorch Fire Blast, like, before they get to you, that works. Very nice to play this video game again. Like, in a world of remakes and remasters, they're just like, here's the exact game. We did F with it a little bit. But for the most part, it's in a really good state. Oh, even out of range. I'll do this. Oh, they're both Wind Chasers. Okay. How much time I got left? When I get to 5, I start. Eat this.
Something first.
Anything in here? Nope. I don't want to mess with that Earth Collar, but I kind of have to. Okay, so what is it? Frostbolt that, Sheep that. I'm in counterspell range. I want to keep going, but I kind of, I'm limited by my mana pool. I'll be sad when the mask runs out. Oh, a lockbox. My first lockbox. I'm gonna just slowly accumulate those. They're all gonna go to Anaj. It's one of my fan alts that I made. What? No, not that.
Out of range.
Give me the mana. I have Halloween candy still. Let me get one of those little peanut butter bars out. I'll do that the next time I have to refill my mana. Oh, it's a scout I didn't read. Hey, fire first, it's caster. Get the pattern right. Feed this to him. That's a level 36. 3, 4, 5, 6. I can kill that. It's not even like iffy, it's I can kill that. Just slow. I gotta be like fully prepped for it. The level, yeah, it's a melee. Alright, come here, you. So I'm gonna double cast this in case it resists. It didn't. Cast twice in case it resists. I play this game to be chill. I could turn up and like really perform. I just don't want to, because I don't ever need to. If I need to put it out, it'll happen. But I often find myself in situations where I don't even need to play anywhere near full power. So I'm just vibing, playing WoW, pressing buttons. Sometimes I think about, you know, playing super hard. And I'm like, I guess I need to at some point. Just to show that I have enough street cred to play this game still. As some old-ass boomer. Why do we call them boomers and not OGs? Original gamers. Like, that's so much better than boomer. Original gamer. Like, we start calling people OGs. Like, where's that respect at? It's like, lol, dad guild, lol, boomers. And it's like, I feel like that's disrespectful. Like, why can't we be like, oh, he's an original gamer. He's like a Gen 1 gamer. Like, I feel like that's a much nicer way to refer to people. He's an original gamer. Like, I like that. Sounds like someone's seen some history and has some wisdom. And I think that's a better way to put it. I'm probably gonna... I gotta make myself start saying it like that. Because I think that'll be a good way to be. That pull went really well because of the good frostbite. Get it. Another 36 in there. Sure. Do that. Oh. The hell?
That's still recharging. Not enough mana.
Making me press buttons. I like that, though. I'll play super cautiously, but I know what to do when things happen. Like, I noticed that, like, in hardcore, I've like, watched people panic. A lot. And just, like, not hit their buttons when stuff goes wrong. That's one of the cool things about seeing, like OG WoW players play the game. Because, like, we've seen those situations so many times. We know what to do. Don't worry. We got you. Cast this twice in case it resists. Didn't, but that's okay. I blinked before because of the days. So yeah, higher level enemies have a higher chance to resist your spells. That's why I double cast the Frostbolts on. So if the first one resists, I got a second one being primed. Because having the slow on them is really important. Oh, it didn't aggro the other one, okay. Let's get this respawn, then we'll stand over there. We'll clear out. Now this. Staying close to it on purpose. Just to keep my distance from those other two. Okay. That's a... Okay, this is a melee. Melee enemies get the ice. Ranged enemies get the fire. Okay. Now we're getting our way back out of this little corner. I think we're almost done with the quest, too. Yep. You're now friendly with Magram Centaur. So, at unfriendly, they won't attack you on sight quite yet. The reputation. Yeah, they're unfriendly, so they're not. It's not on sight. Not yet. 4 more kills and it'll be on sight. It's like right now I can still... We're unfriendly. They don't want to talk to me, but they're not openly hostile yet. After I kill 4 more of them, though, they will become actively hostile. That was about half an hour to do all that? Now we have to walk all the way back across the zone. And this is the annoying part of the Centaur quest, so you have to walk back and forth. And we're level 30, so we don't have a mount yet. Whoop. Let's go nowhere near Rexar and Misha. I don't think they're programmed to attack, but I am not about to test that in a hardcore mode. Yeah, they walk all the way from, like, Stone Talon Mountains through Feralis. They're for a Horde quest. They're actually for a few different Horde quests. I'm trying to think about what stories I have of Desolace, and I just don't. I didn't like Maradon as a dungeon, so I never really did it. Except for in Classic, when I had to go get Nature Resist. And I got really lucky, and I got all my Nature Resist drops in 2 runs. That was nice. Okay, so when I go up the hill, that's when I can turn right. Go into the area. I'm not seeing any Kodos or Scorpions, though. Need them for that other quest. Remember, unspent mana may be XP that you're not getting. So now that we've sufficiently pissed off the Gelkis, the Magram are friendly and will have quests for us. And speak with Warug. Wait, no, it's up the hill. Then I turn. Okay, here's a case of spend the mana. Get the points. No loot. Kind of hoping for like mystery meats for cooking. Hey, there's a scorpion. Hey, there's a mystery meat. I actually have the cooking recipe for that, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh, I need skin of dwarven stout. All stuff I don't really have access to yet. No, that's not true. I can get... Raptors will be in a Wrathy. Oops, excuse me. There we go. Level 33. Look, there's Stegosauruses that shoot lightning. And the other thing about, like, the Magram area is there's water in the Magram area. Like, the Gelkus one's easier to navigate than being out here in the mud, trying to fight all these in the mud. No, thanks. I think Warug is up here, if I'm not mistaken. There's a scorpion there. Maybe I'll get that on the way out. Yep, I remembered it right. Snow's like, hey, I saw that you beat up a bunch of them. How about you go back and beat up a bunch of them again? I'm like, what? I just got done doing that exact thing. Okay, fine, whatever. I guess I will. And I'll get that scorpion on the way. So now I'm hostile with the Gelkus. So now when I go back there, they will actually be actively attempting to fight me. Where'd that scorpion go? What's over there? You almost got away. I didn't freeze it on purpose because I wanted to walk away from that. I wanted to walk away from that thunder lizard. I can get around that one. I just stopped casting spells so I get my mana back. Then I have to walk all the way back over there again. Maybe I will encounter Kodos and Scorpions along the way, but maybe not. Wait, no, it's up here. I almost went too far. Don't blink. Save the mana. Yeah, this quest is long and slow, but I like it. It brings a sense of peace, for some reason. But I'm probably only going to get half a level from it, is the part that's, like, awkward. I have another spirit scroll. Hey, there's a scorpion. Couple scorpions. Other one's further back, though. Let's get the one that's closest to the road. Dang it. I need more of the venoms. I mean, there are some closer to Nigel's point, so it's like if I don't get them while I'm out walking around here, I'll do that quest on the way back. I mean, I'd rather just be able to hearth back, but... My mana's almost full. I gotta find something to shoot. Anything over here? No. Anything over here? Yep. Oh, level 38? No thanks. This place goes up to 38. All these quests are still red and orange. Oh, you're a 38 also? Gross, okay. Yeah, I guess we just go back to the Gelkis. I know there's nothing this hallway. Once I get back out here, though, it's different. Hey, there's a scorpion. No venom from that one either? Just says... Aged Kodo, any Scorpashi. This is definitely any Scorpashi. There we go. At least we got one from that loop. Need one more Kodo or Venom. Yeah, now they are like actively hostile toward me. Which ones do I need? I need Scout, Centaur, and Mauler? Wait, Kolkar? Are you fucking kidding me? I thought I was going back to the Gelkis. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go get the Feralis flight path. And then I'm just gonna hearth back. I thought for sure this was go back and fight the Gelkis again. I remembered it wrong. But I'll go get one of the Feralis flight paths. Since I'm already halfway freaking here. Unless the stuff by the road is, like, way too high level. Oh, wait, he's walking away. Well, he walked so slow that I caught up to him. This is cursed. I might just hearth back. Depends on how long it takes him to clear this gap. Because the issue is he's going to be in front of me on the... Yeah, he'll be in front of me on the road the entire time. So it's like 100% not worth it. Yeah, he's gonna walk that whole road. There's nowhere to go around because it's got slopes and edges. Yeah, we're just gonna go back. If he wasn't there, I'd have walked down. Okay, let's sell our non-loot because we didn't really find anything.
Safe travels.
Let's just continue. So, regions for reclaimers, the Magram quests. I think those are the last things we're doing, and maybe that gets us to 34 is the idea. And at 34, we check 1,000 Needles. Let me go make sure I have that flight path. I'm not making shit up. So I can be planning it while I'm walking around.
I am honored.
Yeah, I do have Ratchet. Okay.
Careful.
So I'll have to go to Ratchet. Go down to 1,000 Needles. But if Rexar's, you know, walking away, then maybe the next time I go through, I try to... Next time I have to go do Gelka's things, I try and go get that flight path. I just don't remember what the... Rexar isn't aggressive, at least in hardcore. You just gotta trust me on this. You are asking for so much faith. But, since I know you're playing, that's good to know. I was not aware. Okay, that means next time I do Gelka's things, I can go and walk through that area. Level 50? I want to say like 46 or something. But it's a question of how close they come to the road, is what it comes down to. Because there's still an aggro radius. Like, I know there's the level 62 Elite Dragonkin, but they're like so far away from the road itself. But my the idea was my Hearthstone was going to be up. So I wanted to go there, since I was already so close. And if anything looked sketch, I was just going to Hearth back and do it another time. Like when I was a higher level. But you are right. The back end of Feralis, like that area, I think is the higher level part. Because I think the area where you come in from 1,000 Needles is the lower level half of the zone. If I'm remembering things correctly.
Ready.
Swim down the side of Desolus. Yo! That's actually smart. That's like doing the Ironforge swim to wetlands. To skip the Crocolisks. You. help you kill this. I have 2 different priests out here. Here, you need int. And you also need int. You're a priest, you don't have fort on? Okay, yeah, there you go. I might do that just to get the flight path. Because it'd be convenient for later. I just buffed both of you with int. I can't get a fort? Real? I stand in Goldshire with my priest, like sweating my ass off, casting fortitude on everyone I see, even hunter pets.
Still recharging.
Then here I am in the middle of Desolace, where I haven't seen another person for an hour. Then I find 2 and I go out of my way to give both of them int and I don't get fort back. Help. Are we on the same team, guys? On the same team? Well, that's a scorpion. Hold on, I need that. I hope your hunter is still alive, Penumbra. If you've played it all since last time. Nice. Glad to hear it. I played I got my warrior to 10. I finally got that done and out of the way. Sat down for like 2 hours with the Dark Moon buff and quested through Elwyn. And got them to 10 and then parked them in Goldshire. I do plan on leveling that warrior up, but like, not right now. I don't want to take too much time off the mage. With Darkmoon Fair in Alliance side right now, I was like, yeah, it's a good opportunity to do that. You know, plus I had a level 5 weapon for him to give him. So they could, like, 3-tap level 10s with Heroic Strike. And I bought them a gun. Like, that's one of the things that's where Paladin is, like, the struggle. Is because Paladins don't have a good ranged option. Unless they're against undead. But even then, Exorcism is not that long of a range. But having a gun helps so much as a warrior. Like, rogues start with a throwing weapon. And warriors don't start with a ranged weapon. So I was like, here, I'm just going to mail my alt 15 silver by training a gun and ammo. And it makes a huge difference. Because body pulling Murlocs is a terrible idea. I'm gonna have to wand this one unless I get a good damage range. I didn't. Okay, I'm done with that one. What's another food I can do? Clams. Actually, no, let me do the crocolisks.
It's too far away.
The respawns over here have been really fast. Like, I was just sitting up there with my cursor circling around at for like an hour and a half doing centaur ears. Actually, it was an hour and a half. It was more like 45 minutes. Okay, scouts, regulars, and maulers. for what I'm looking for. There's a couple of regulars over here. What level's that bird? 32? Okay, thank goodness. I was doing the satyrs, and there's just like a random level 37 bird mixed in with everything. Like, what the hell are you doing here? Go home. Probably still over there. I just don't want to walk back through the satyrs. Yeah, it's a bunch of level, like, I think the highest level satyr is like 34? Then there's a level 37 of the birds. And then a normal-ish level 34 scorpion. Oh. I need an exit path, so I'm going to get rid of this. Yeah, some of the enemy levels in this area in proximity to each other are really weird. Like, Manorock Coven is just like, here's some level 36s and 38s in between these two level 32 areas. I like Desolus. It's very chill. I think the zone kind of is, like, bad. Like, design-wise, I don't think it's that great. But the zone is peaceful. I can see things. Ah, sorry, my throat's dry as fuck. My bad. I can see things in Desolus. And other zones are just filled with awful. Yeah, the Sea Striders. I think they mostly go through the middle of the zone, though, and I'm not going in there. At least I don't plan to. Like, I want to do the, this whole arc. Is the idea. Do the Centaur, everything. And not go into the middle where the Kodo graveyard is, or... Oh, they go in the water there? Eee, that's scary. Yeah, the Centaurs are really grindy. Lots of kill quests with Centaurs, so I figured it would be a nice place to quest at. And the other quests are like, go in the water and go in a building, and I'm like, no thanks. This is hardcore, and that kills the mage. So I will aggressively decline. I'll send that one to my alt. Saves a little bit of money on their water bill. Might get my priest to 30 tomorrow. So they're like halfway through the level. I should just stand around and kill some stuff in Duskwood. You know, so there's a thing about Classic that I've noticed. And maybe you're aware of it as a hunter, but the rare spawns are always up. No one's killing the rare spawns. Every time I go to where one, like, is, it's, like, it's there. The exceptions are the ones that are on, like, the guide routes. So, like, Naraxis was there in Duskwood, and I just got to go get the level 22 male chest piece. Yeah, Broken Tooth. That's a good example of one that's probably hella camped. Broken Tooth's the cat. And I think, like, the White Lion is also pretty popular. Unless that... No, Broken Tooth is the orange one. I think. And then there's a bear, and then there's the lion. Yeah, this is the one of the Barons, if I remember right. I remember when it would spawn, people would post in a general chat about it. But yeah, I found a bunch of spawns that are just... Go there and get a free green. And it's just been, like, weird. Because, like, I'm used to those things always being dead. In Elwyn Forest Alliance side... I'll show it on the map. After I get this Wind Chaser, maybe? It's just Wind Chasers. Okay, I'm gonna open my map for a second while I get mana over in a corner. Show what I'm talking about. I'm gonna blast this thing first. Oh wait, red, blue, counterspell, red. Okay. Alright, opening my map right now, and I'm going to look at that thing. In Elwyn Forest, in the lower right, where Ridgepoint Tower is, no one goes there. So there's a shitload of herbs spawned there. And that's where I, like, level up herbing, because no one goes there. There's always, like, 9 to 10 spawns there. Silver blue, like Silver Leaf, Peace Bloom, Earth Root. So when you're just starting out, leveling herbing, you just sweep through there and you get like 10 points. There's so many spawns up. And I feel like every zone has those like dead spots now where people just do not go. And it's like, alright, I'll go get, like, free things. And with no one hunting for rare spawns, it's easy to get level up gear for alts because you just go kill all of them. And it's like, oh, this has got the Agi. Like, oh, it's like, oh yeah, I got, like, +4 Agi gloves off a rare spawn. And it's like a level 18 item, or something like that. It's like, huh? But since it's not Biss... Because the Biss is like a +5. No one goes and kills it. It's just free. It's so weird. And like another thing that's really strange is people are selling Battleground Twink items at Battleground Twink prices, but there's no Battlegrounds. So there's like some level 29 PvP Biss stuff that's on the auction house for like 80 gold. And it's like, what? It makes no sense. No one... Why? There's no PvP. Huh? And you're right about Charred Vale. Being able to get Mithril there, and there's also a lot of mobs. The Harpies are actually relatively easy to kill. They don't have a lot of health. And there's chests. I got a blue out of one of those chests and just canceled everything and mailed it off. I got a Searing Blade out of it. It's a level 18 two-handed sword that does the fireball proc. And if you're a human, you have +5 sword skill. So it's really good. And I'm like, stop everything. Hearth out. Mail that to an alt where it's safe. That was just in a harpy chest. Yeah, with the enemy density and the variety of drops, it's got a lot of herbs. Has King's Blood, has Mithril,
Still recharging.
Steel Bloom. You can skin the basilisks and the wyverns there. I'm surprised it's not like botted into oblivion, but I guess the bots want to be places that they're not going to get noticed. Even though it's really obvious when there's 6 of the same dwarf hunter with boar killing the exact same set of mobs in a small area. They're in Scholomance. It's mage bots in Skolo, right? I wish they would bot strat somehow so we could get righteous orbs. Like, if they're gonna cheat. It's hunters doing Skolo? What the hell? Kinda wanna, like, pay the sub to one of the cheat forums to see how that shit works. Oh, you're right. It's probably, like, bannable. That's true. Like, they used to do the, Dire Maul fly hack to get the mineral, to get the thorium veins. That's one of the things I'm interested about, because they're making an official, well, a semi-official solo self-made, which means you can only use items that you like farm yourself or create yourself. I don't know how they're planning on implementing that. I'm not doing that challenge. That's stupid. Like, it's a cool challenge, but I still have this idea that I want to meet people playing World of Warcraft, and if I have no ability to interact with them because I can't as part of the challenge, that's a little too antisocial even for me. I say the even for me because I'm generally a really quiet person. I try not to bother people. If I really can't do it myself, I'll ask. But it's one of those things that would be interesting to do once, I think. But it just does not appeal to me. Some people really like it. Where am I going to find maulers? I think maulers are further in the camp, maybe? As long as it's like an opt-in challenge, though, that's the main thing. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, the more options for ways to play the game, the better. I'm definitely about that. There's a destroyer over there. Scout, Wind Chaser, Scout. Where are the maulers? I guess I'm gonna try to get into the camp from, like, back here. And see what's in that area. Past the, like, outer guard. I'm listening to this, like, this rap song. I think it's by Zach Hemsey. I really like it. What's it called? Don't Get in My Way? Yeah. And I I wrote like a parody version of it once for my friends. That was like World of Warcraft PvP themed. I don't want to try to dig up the spreadsheet though to read it back. That's one of the things that like I can't display because of like copyright and things like that, but the music that I listened to when I played World of Warcraft was the background to like so many different events. So I'm listening to that playlist when I play. And it reminds me of like stories to tell about the game. And I wanted something to do while I was doing PvP. Because people were very upset at how much PvP I did. And I wanted to like make this cheeky like diss video in the style of like rap music. And like I wrote out the whole thing. I opened up a spreadsheet. I identified what the rhyming pattern was, and like I love rap music, so it was a really fun project for me. But when it came down to actually like recording and mixing it, like my voice just doesn't hit right with the type of beat that it was. So I just completely abandoned the project. Because without like a lot of like vocal modulation, it was like so jarringly different. Because it's got like this deep bass, and I've got a higher voice than that. It just did not match. Like I couldn't really resolve like the clash of the different audio tones. It was like outside my skill set by too much. But the bass song that I had gotten the instrumental for, that I was gonna do the lyrics to, is on, and I'm remembering some of the goofy shit that I did. And that's its own really long saga. I'm literally gonna have to kill my way back there. There's no way to dodge these. But the summary was, I wanted to play 1,000 games of Arathi Basin. And, like, track what my performance was from game to game. Like, deaths, game duration, win-loss, you know, how many honor kills, which is, like, kill participations, how many killing blows. I tracked this all in a giant-ass spreadsheet. With, like, my spec and any challenges I was doing at the same time. And yeah, I wanted to do 1,000 games. So I was doing like, I do like 1,000 HKs worth of PvP a day. I was just cruising along at a very average pace, no big deal. But then my computer broke. And I was offline for like 3 months. So that's 12 weeks that I missed. So when I got the computer back, I started playing again, and I looked at the calendar. And I was like, oh no, if I want to finish this project before US, like, holidays, like Thanksgiving, I'm going to have to, like, triple the amount that I'm playing. Because I don't want to be doing this in, like, December. So I did. I started, like, triple the amount I was playing. I went from doing 1,000 honor kills a day to doing, like, 2,500. But because the honor system is done on a curve of points, people that had gotten used to only having to do like 250,000 honor points a week now had to do like 375,000 or something like that, and they were very mad about this. And I'm like, hey guys, I'm really sorry, but I'm trying to finish up this project. I'm not really worried about if I make rank 14 or not. This is a personal thing for me. I'm sorry that it works out this way. There's no way for me to opt out of the system. My computer was down for months, so I lost out on all this time. I gotta make it up. And they were really mad at that still. And they're like, well, you should just fucking do it faster so that we can get back to having our easy brackets. And I do not remember who it was that said that. I wish I did. Because I said, okay. And that's all I said back was okay. So then the next week, I did all the rest of my games at once in 1 week that I needed to get to 1,000. And it was like 16-hour days for Thanksgiving week. Well, I finished the project by doing 4 weeks at once. And it was a bad week. It was 1.1 million honor. When everyone was trying to do 250, but we're doing 375k, I think it was, because I was playing. And but then I was done after that. I logged in the next week, and I just there were people waiting for me to log in. When I logged in, they were standing where I queue at in Arathi. And I just logged in. I saw these like 4 people standing there who were like the honor spies. And I just said, time to go home, and started hearthing, and one of them said, oh, thank God. But I was out of their way 4 weeks early, because I did all that in 1 week. They told me to. They said I should do it faster to get out of the way. So I said, okay. It was a wild time. But I'm very sympathetic to their situation, though, but it just sucks it worked out that way. That we couldn't have both of our things work in parallel to each other because my computer broke. Because I would have been done a few weeks earlier and not even playing in November. But I finished up the project and then got out of the way. Then everything went back to normal after that. And 5 more maulers. They'd probably just abuse reporting and get you banned anyway. They threatened to do that. So I just turned on my live stream with a hand cam on my keyboard. You can find clips of it if you go back in my PvP clips from like 2022. Because they did threaten to do that, and I'm like, fine. I'll just broadcast every game I play with a webcam, so it's like irrefutable. And then the report, then they stopped threatening to report me after that. It was great. Because they're like, if you do that again, we're going to report you for botting and get you banned. And I'm like, you can trip the auto ban with 50 reports, absolutely, but then I'll just come back after that. You can't get a real ban because here I am playing. I can prove it's not botting. All I gotta do is cry on Reddit enough. Which, that sucked, by the way. I don't like being on camera. I'll be on camera if I have to. But I don't like being on camera. And just never have. I'll do it for a show. No problem. No moral opposition. But it's like, I want to just, like, eat tacos, right? And not have to worry about if I look like a mess when I'm doing it. It's basic shit like that I don't like being on camera for. But I believe, though, that the current honor system, though, is different. I was reading about it recently, and I think they changed to the set point system on eras. Either that or someone was talking about something completely different. But it's not... I don't believe it's tracked as a server curve anymore. Which, if that's the case, I might actually make a... If something happens to Gandair here, I'd probably go put him on eras and make another PvP character. I don't need that much raid gear. I need 2 rings, I think, was all the raid gear I had. What did I have? What raid pieces did I use? Because I had the PvP set. I guess Jewel of Kajaro from Zul'Gurub. I guess I need the ZG rep for that. Both my rings. One is Archimetrisos from Nefaria, and the other one is Heavy Dark Iron Ring. Because those are the least contested stamina rings that I could get. I mean, if I wanted to get MQG TOEP again, that's MC and Blackwing Lair. Like Neltharians and stuff like that. Like, I don't think I need any, like, AQ stuff. I mean, there is better options in there, but... Like the cape from... What's it called? The trash drop cape from Naxxramas is pretty good, but I could just as easily get the Saffron Drape, which is close enough. It's a Battle Lord. I need Maulers. There's one out there I can get. So it wouldn't be... Like, I feel like it wouldn't be too many GDKPs to get the items I need. And I could skip MQG, like Mind Quickening Gem, the haste trinket from Nefarian, not Nefarian, from Valestraz. For like a passive damage trinket, like Reed from Ubers. Because I mean, I'd done the like trinket swapping, like I had macros and stuff for it. I can actually show you some of the stuff I had. Open my macros. So, these are some of the items that I had. Where are they at? What do I have? Ancient Cornerstone Grimoire from Onyxia is not really contested. That would probably be easy to get. That little skeleton got 2 separate kills for me in PvP. Yeah, Jula Kajaro. Then it's PvP, gloves, feet. I guess for weapon... No, I used Iron Bark from Arathi Basin rep, so that's not even a raid drop either. But yeah, Heavy Dark Iron Ring. That's a Molten Core drop. What else do I have? I think Shimmering Geta? No, that was a raid drop for Spirit, but I can get Boots of Spirit instead. Lunar Wand of Spirits, Auction House. Dancing Silver is a quest drop? Yeah, that's the quest staff. This is my evocation gear that I had. Yeah, I had TOEP, ZHC, MQG. And I had a macro that would use them in an order. That's the staff. Jula Kajaro. Yeah, most of the gear was the PvP gear and the AB staff. I probably wouldn't go for Netherwind again. The Celestial Orb. I used it. Soul Corruptor's Necklace was also a raid drop. I was very fortunate that I was able to pick up a lot of, like, off-spec PvP raid drops. Like, it was really, really cool that I was able to do that. Because sometimes something would go to disenchant, right? And, if it was going to go to DE, I'd be like, hey, I don't want to use a roll on that, but if it's really going to DE, I want to use it for PvP. And, I think there were like 3 different times when they let me just give Nexus Crystals to the G-Bank to get the item. Because the point was I wasn't using it in raid. And there were a couple people that were upset about it. And then they were only mad until they did the same thing. It was like, well, man, if you want like an offset weapon that you're really not going to use, that you just want for a toy, why don't you just ask for the same deal? And then they did, and they just got a couple plate weapons. Like, not a lot of people use that, though, because a lot of people just wanted the BIS stuff to pars. But, like, I'm very happy that I got to have reasonable guildies for most of Classic. Like, they were always really good about, like, loot and working out loot goals with people and shit like that. I didn't always agree with what they were doing at any given time. Like, but they were really good at, like, mediating the conflict and making things at least not, like, horribly objectionable. So it was nice. I need one more Mauler. It's a Destroyer. That's a Battle Lord. That respawns a Wind Chaser. Maybe there's some in this little camp over here. But yeah, now that it's a set progression for honor points, I feel like I could go back and make a PvP character if something happens to Gandair along the way. Because it looks like eras are seeming to stick around.
That's still recharging.
And I like Arathi Bazin so much. Battlelord, Destroyer, Battlelord, Battlelord. Slash target Mauler? No. Wait, I have to be... Kolkar Mauler. Okay, but where is that at? Over here? Over there. Good old slash target command
Out of range.
finding an enemy for me.
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet.
Like, the one thing I didn't do in PvP that I wanted to do is, like, I didn't really get good at 1v1s. Like, combat presence and, like, area denial is kind of what I liked to do in PvP. Guess I'll go back to the road from here. But I would have loved to learn some more 1v1 matchups.
That's still recharging.
Especially because my teams failed me regularly. You know, if it's something abysmal like a 13% win rate, just because I'm random queuing as a solo without a team. It was very fun having what, 5200 HP or 5160 or something like that. I used to have the exact number memorized, and a rogue would open up on me, use everything, do 3.5k damage. I would still be alive. Then they had nothing, and I would just take them apart after that. And because I was a human, I had perception. So they'd vanish out. I'd wait a few moments and then hit perception because the vanish gives like a super stealth buff for a short period of time after the vanish is used. I wanted to wait until the vanish stealth drops off and then they only have their normal stealth left and then hit perception.
I can't cast that yet.
But yeah, I looked at the numbers from what I had heard about, and it's like, yeah, it looks like you could get rank 14 in as few as 8 weeks. And I'm like, huh. That's easy. I can play that much for just 2 months, and then have all my gear and be chill. That doesn't sound too bad to me. Because as far as, like, long-term logistics goes, to do an 8-week grind, and then have your character be set for literal years, potentially, that's a really small investment comparatively. But I'm fine with that. You're telling me I have to play the game I like for 8 weeks? What? Yes, I will play the video game I like for 8 weeks. Okay. Let's get over to the quest turn-in. Oh, you little shit. I don't know how many of those lightning bolts you have, but I'm gonna counterspell you anyway. So there is something interesting I found out recently that I did not know. You can silence Hunter Trap. And it's the filthiest thing I've ever heard, and I wish I knew that 15 years ago. Hell, I wish I knew that 4 years ago. Because that is the rudest shit I've ever heard. Wind serpents have swimming animations? The hell? I did not know that. That is brand new information to me. What on earth? Why would a wind serpent have a swimming animation? Where are wind serpents at in the game that are near water? I didn't know they could swim. That's kind of scary, actually. Like, you go fight a wind serpent and you're fleeing and it just chases you into the water and the boar just stands on the land. I don't like this information. That's scary.
That's still recharging.
A delicate rib cage. Alright. Where'd that scorpion go that I saw? It's over there. Okay. Wait, the Thunder Lizard's a caster. I like that there are, like, caster animals. That's actually that's a pretty cool thing to have in a game. Anything around me? Kind of, but not really. Let me get a stam buff. Oh man, Ashara, please do some like Season of Discovery cool things with Ashara. Please, please, please. I really like that zone. And like the lore for the zone is cool. Looks cool. The lore is cool. Please do some more with Ashara. I think I talked about a little bit when we were talking yesterday. I talked about a little bit that something that would make like a classic plus for me is to go into a cave that I know exists and it leads to somewhere different. There's a new branching path stuck to it that goes to the like right, left, up, down, whatever. I want that so much. Just add things onto the existing world and maybe shuffle the enemies. Like the enemy's abilities, maybe. If you shuffle too many enemies, it'll get weird. Like, maybe add a new centaur type to that Kolkar village we were just in. This wants me to go in a cave? A bit of balance and finish off all the cut content. I'd be 100% okay with that too. That would also be just fine for me. Okay, this requires me to go into a cave. I'm done. I'm sorry. Relationship ended with the Gelkis, or with the Magram. I will go into the fronts of caves, right? If I'm, like, within blink distance of the entrance, that's fine for me. Like, I'll walk in where I can still see the exit, and I'll pull a mob out. That's fine. But, like, the last cave I went into was in Loch Modan when I was, like, hideously overleveled for the quest. Like, the quest was green to me, and, like, only the mobs at the very end, the, like, 3 of them that there were green to me. And even then, it was still dicey. And before that, the last cave that I went in was the Jasper Lode Mine in Elwyn Forest. That I went, like, deep into. But if there's an exit, right? It's about having an exit strategy and getting cut off by respawns and not having kite space. That shit will get you killed. As long as I can see where the respawns are at outside, so I know what the situation is. That's okay. That's all the 3 Kodo hides. Now I just need the scorpions. Okay, it looks like the plan then is, since we've broken up with the Magran because they told me to go into a cave, and there are just some lines and relationships you don't cross. Going into a cave is one of those. That's a relationship red flag in hardcore WoW. So I need to get 3 venoms from the scorpions. Yes, you are absolutely right about those runs across zones. Level 52, go all the way across the plague. Yeah. Where there's no road. No thanks. Slowly kill your way to Light's Hope once you're level 55, maybe. Like, I feel really bad for new players that don't know that some of the roads will run you right into you dying. Like, the road that runs you into the towns in Western and Eastern Plaguelands, they're just filled with undead. The road as Alliance that runs you straight through the Horde City, Camp Majachi, or whatever it's called. I should know how to pronounce it because I live near, like, a lot of Native Americans, like, reservation areas where I live at. So I should be able to pronounce that right, but I can't. But you run right through that in Feralis and die. Just even the entrances to the Barrens have guards. Alliance has a wandering treant in Ashenvale that just kills Horde. There's some, like, really unpredictable things in the game. That is, it's a little, jarring for some new people. Yeah, the Ancient. Goodness. I don't want to go in there for scorpions because of the Wandering Giant. I think I might take the exterior ones instead. And the South Shore and Taran Milgards having an aggro radius the size of the moon. Yeah, there's a few things in the game that just do not have clear warning signs. The, what, level 26 Elite Bird in Westfall? The level 55 Elite Bird in Badlands? The Wandering Giants in Tanaris and Desolus? Badlands has a giant? Oh shit, I completely forgot. I need more scorpions. I don't know if the Bassies share spawns or not. But if I run out of scorpions, I'll start killing them just in case. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, I feel like each zone has, like, an elite that spawns in it. That will just mess people's day up. A little hyena packs. One more venom. Okay, this thing right here is gonna bite my butt. I'm gonna get rid of this one. Oh, Stitches and Duskwood? Yeah, what you said about Duskwood earlier, about, like, Duskwood being a very, like, thematic and incredible zone. I add the thematic part. But, yeah, Duskwood, when you first get there, There's a big vibe change. All the quests work really well. Like, it reminds me of Silverpine Forest. But more coherent, even. That zone is very, very, very well done. Very clear storylines. It's all really engaging. Oh yeah, and Stitches, you're only safe on the top floor of the inn, and even then, maybe not if someone kites it up there.
That's still the charger.
You aggressively log out if you're in the inn. And you're just on the road and Stitches is there. At least he's neutral when running through the forest before he gets to the road. Hey, there we go. Got the venom. Go turn this shit in. Actually, let's nuke the hyenas. See if we get some mystery meats from these. Yep. They have really low health compared to everything else. Oh, okay, fine, fine. Look, walking into that building and then surprise Morbid fell. Walking out of the crypt and surprise more Ladim. Like, yikes. Like, I went into that zone with a plan.
Inventory is full.
I'm like, I'm gonna do this way for safety.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory
Ooh.
is full.
Okay. I'll take a neck piece. I don't have one yet. That has 4 int on it. Let's go. A sick pet run. Yes.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Actually, I need to get health and mana. I shouldn't be walking around that low on stuff. Yeah, the goal is to get to 34 in this stream. And I should hopefully be able to do that by 6 a.m. Because I have a bunch of business to do tomorrow. Taking the car to the garage, get that check engine light looked at. Priest still out here. That's sussy. As I continue shooting my way there. There's gonna be a long flight to Ratchet. There's a guild on this server named Cave Anxiety. And I keep forgetting to message them and be like, hey, are you taking people? Because your guild name's amazing. I need to meet the person that made that. Because that's the best hardcore guild name I've seen so far. Like, I really like that one. There's a lot of normal ones. And then there's a lot of ones about, like, dying or not. And that's the first one that's, like, addressed, like, a different, like, meta concern. You go vend some things. Yeah, won't die. There's, like, a still alive or something on this one. I don't remember exactly what it was called. The death log shows them dying, so I don't know. Exactly! I feel like you can't have a guild named that. I didn't drop anything important, did I? No. Red wolf meat? Yeah, I'll ditch that too. Ditch the Kodo meat. Keep the mystery meats. That gets mailed.
Safe travel.
Okay. Okay.
Off with you. Hey, good. Watch your back.
What? Oh yeah, I would love to do this quest, but they're like level 38. I would love to do this quest.
Off with you. Watch
I'll
your back.
keep it in my log, I guess. But look at that. It's a red quest. I like that quest. It sucks as a mage because of the Fell Hunters. But I would, yeah, I would love to do that quest. I like that quest. Okay, where's the mailbox? Over here? Is that why that took me so long to do? I did not realize that was the case. Okay, then, plus those off to some alt. A lot of cloth. It's in the quest text. Okay. That's my bad, because when I did it, that was one of the ones I went back and did at 60. So I had Questy for that. So I wasn't really reading quest text. I got owned. I'm gonna take a really long, annoying flight path. Okay. Let's see how long this flight takes.
Greetings.
Going to... I mean, I feel like I could walk out through Theramore, but I don't trust it.
May the stars
Ultra safe. Just go to Ratchet. Yeah, I like the demon design in World of Warcraft. So, it's, yeah, the Mana Rock Coven stuff. It's a kill quest over there. I guess I'll go back and do it. Yeah, look at my quest log. It's... Go to the Badlands. Here's a red quest. Here's a red quest in Desolate. Here's an orange quest in Hillsbrad. You know, go to the Goshek farm and go in the house and get that thing. Okay, I mean, I know exactly how to do that, but... And then... This, like, go do the Trolls and Arathi. Go and do the Syndicate camp with the Stealth Syndicate people. Up in Alterac. It's all red and orange. There's the one that's not. Just the one. But I was thinking about it, and since I'm not doing caves, I'm not doing underwater, I'm not doing elites, I'm not doing dungeons, I feel like I'm behind like 3.5 levels worth of like XP. Because of the kills and the quest rewards from all those things that I've skipped. Because, like, a single Deadmines run is like a level for most people. If you do it, you know, without a carry. And then stocks is easily half a level. BFD is probably the same thing. That's probably a level or like 3/4. So I didn't do stocks. I didn't do BFD. I didn't do dead mines. So I didn't do those or the associated quests with them. And I didn't do Morlottom, Morbent Fell, Bride of the Embalmer. I didn't do Stonewatch Keep in Red Ridge. I didn't do the Ogres in Loch Modan. I didn't do Dark Iron Dwarves in Wetlands. Haven't done Alterac Ogres. I'm not planning to. Where else? The entire right-hand side of Ashenvale, where the War Song stuff is, and the Horde Guards. Not gonna do that. I'm not going anywhere near the PvP area. Like, that entire right side of the road on the way to Ashara might as well not exist. Anywhere north of the road, east of the road, or west of the river in Hillsbrad, where Taran Mill is, that also doesn't exist to me on the map. That might as well not be there. What's another spot? Yeah, the top right of Arathi, I'm not getting anywhere near either. Where Hammerfall is. I guess the PvP guards are actually tucked way in the back, so maybe that one's not nearly as bad as I think it is. Let's see, what else have I not done? I think that's all of it. But yeah, all that stuff that I skipped, I bet that's like 3.5 levels worth of stuff. And you're right about Swamp of Sorrows for Alliance. They're like, go visit Tabitha in the marsh. And I'm just like, ha 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 ha. Look, Jenna, respectfully, you're my instructor, but fuck you. Don't you ever try to tell me to go into that hellhole. It's level 40. No. I'm gonna get that wand at level 50 and I'm gonna smack you in the mouth with it. And then I go get training for Elsharan, because Elsharan doesn't send me on horrible quests. She's a very friendly instructor, and she respects me. I think you're right about Morlottom. I just don't want to risk it on hardcore, because that's what I did with Belly Grub in Red Ridge. I just fence hopped. And as Permafrostbite, like, literally Permafrost with Frostbite, I could definitely do it with Morlottom. The main thing is having enough mana to complete the fight. That's where I would have a concern. Like, I could evocate during a Frost Nova while on the other side of a fence. Plus a mana gem, plus a pot, plus my offhand. Like, I have buttons to press. I have 4 different mana buttons. But even so, it's like a group elite. He's thick. And then if I get an ad on top of that and I gotta, like, cancel the poll, then I gotta wait that many minutes. Like, to do it safely on 1 mana bar would be kind of hard. Like, well, mana bar plus mana gem, because gems are free. There's a lot I can solo as a Frost Mage. Anything that, like, you can solo as a hunter, a Frost Mage can probably also do. So I think there's some overlap with what we do. I mean, there's key differences, right? I have polymorph and you have a pet. And those give us very different, those are very different tools for how we do, kiting and multi-poles and things. But I remember soloing a lot of elite quests in Wrath the Lich King as a Frost Mage. There was one in Ice Crown that was like a 5-man elite, but there was this giant circular pit. And I literally just ran it all the way around it. And there was a group of 3 that ran up and stopped and just watched me do it. And that shit took me like 7 minutes, I want to say, to actually do. Took a long ass time. But yeah, I would rank 1 Frostbite, get distance, full cast Frostbite, or full cast Frostbolt, once or twice, freeze it, get distance, get 2 more Frostbolts, and then I'd have to do a couple more rank 1s. And it's like, anytime it froze was when I would Frostbolt. I would Frostbolt off of a Nova, and I would Frostbolt off of a Frostbite. Any other time it was rank 1. And that thing hit hard enough to go all the way through Ice Barrier. So I didn't even like to Frost Nova. I tried to rank 1 Frostbite as much as I could. Because if I would get close enough to Frost Nova, it could hit me all the way through Ice Barrier, and it would leave me at like 54% health. Like just a little over half. And then I would have to bandage during a Frostbite instead of doing damage. And that fight took effing forever. But I got him. 5-man elite quest and Ice Crown Glacier Zone. Actually, I have a funny World of Warcraft story that maybe you know about it. If you're familiar with the Hunter Epic quest, as a mage, I once soloed the Silithus Hunter Demon. I didn't know what it was, and I was after like trying to fight it once because I was like, it was a thing I could attack. I decided to see if I could kill it, and took a couple hours worth of tries, but I eventually was able to kill it. And by kill it, I mean get it low enough that it triggered the despawn, because only hunters are supposed to be able to do that. I think later on they patched it so that other people would couldn't fight it or whatever. Or they gave it like a retribution attack that would make it like insta-kill people or something. That was the most difficult kite I ever did, was the Hunter Demon. Because if I got within 30 yards of it, it exploded me for like 1,500 damage or something. No, 3,000 I think it was. I soaked it with Fire Ward Ice Barrier. So the initial pull, it would eat that big explosion would get eaten by Ice Barrier, my health, and Fire Ward. But it had like a cooldown, so I would just keep the kite going. And then try to heal back up before it came off cooldown, would blast me for another like 3k or whatever ridiculous number it was. It was a lot. That was the most difficult one, because I had to stay outside of, I think it was 30 yards. Or it just killed me. Basically killed me. Because if I remember right, the cooldown on that ability was shorter than Ice Barrier and Fire Ward. So I had to wait before I could afford to make a mistake again. Yes, that's the Ancient Petrified Leaf quest for Loch Dalar. I wish every class had that. That's something I'd love to have in a Classic Plus. Every class had an epic quest line. Because people really enjoyed that in, I think it was Legion. Legion had a solo quest for an item. I think it was like a legendary pattern, maybe? It was released right after I quit playing. They still refuse to add Ashbringer just to mess with people. Please. I would like them to extend the Ashbringer quest line, but still have it dead end abruptly somewhere. That would make me so happy. The classic, you have to fish it up. If they took some of those old forum rumors and just did a little bit of shenanigans with them. That flight was not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I'd like some more profession quests too. Just tack some things on. You don't need to change the world much. Like, add to the world. Don't change it. Or we'll change it in the sense of adding. Just like, yeah, don't mess with the stuff that's already there. Just add things. Some new rare spawns. An entire new set of rare spawns on the whole map would be great. Yeah, exactly. Like, being able to level up in it. Like the point I just said with rare spawns. You'd encounter them while leveling up. There'd be new ones. New mid-level quests. Add on to existing quest lines. Even as simple as, like, escort quests, you know? Like, you kill Morladim, and it's like, how was it that Morladim came back in the first place? Now maybe Morladim drops an item that begins a quest when you kill him. You know? And then it's like Morgan Latimer's phylactery or something like that. And you're like, wait, what? Just stack some stuff on. You have infrastructure that people clearly enjoy. Stack things onto it. Because each zone could stand to have 50% more quests, I guess. For the people that don't want to do the dungeons, right? Wait, is it an Alliance patrol or a Horde patrol? Hold on. I'm having a crisis. I think it's a... What am I avoiding on the road here? I was like, oh, I need to get off the road, but I don't remember why, and I don't remember what faction I'm thinking about. I feel like it's an Alliance patrol that Horde have to dodge on the road. Wait, hold on. Maybe. I can't remember. I'm just gonna step off to the side on this side of the road. Level 24. Oh, I didn't pick up the quest. Shit. There's a quest in Stone Talon that tells you to go to Thousand Needles. I don't remember if that chains, or if it's just the quest that gets you to go there to find the other ones. You can fly back to Stone Talon and see if it's gone. Actually, I could just pick up the... Yeah, I can pick up the flight path. And then go back. Without clicking on anything, and I should be fine. Once I do that. A civilian. Oh yeah, I played on PvP servers. I'm like, I'm not going to Thousand Needles. I'm gonna get killed by a rogue. And I was right. That place is absolutely Horde dominant on a PvP server. PvP servers these days, though, eventually one faction wins. And if you're a dominant faction, then everything is fine. Back when server pops were more balanced, and there were no server transfers, more importantly. Because you played where you were, you didn't reroll. So servers could get imbalanced, but not be, like, unplayable. Okay, this is a little odd, but I have to go make sure that the police noises outside are not anything to do with my, like, immediate neighbors. So give me 1 second to go, like, look out the window stealthily. I'm gonna wait until the logout happens. I'm not gonna be gone that long. It's just because it's hardcore. I don't want to be, like, logged in if I walk away from the computer. Okay, the logout went off. Alright. I gotta walk across my room and look out the window. Okay, looks like a whole lot of nothing. Just a neighbor leaving really early made noises, so I thought that, like, the police had pulled onto my street, because, you know, you hear the tires on the gravel. But, no, there's a neighbor leaving the house, and there's lights up the road, but not on my street. Okay, let's get back. Oh, also, this screen that, with Sylvanas on it, this is from Heroes of the Storm, Blizzard's MOBA. When they added her to the game, this is what the launch, like, the screen when you loaded into Heroes of the Storm looked like. It had Sylvanas. And I cropped this portion of the screen out so that it doesn't have all the UI elements around it. And I have a whole bunch of these on my computer. Back when they could afford the 3D splash menus. Yeah. Heroes of the Storm is a good game. But since it's not really actively supported, people don't play it. You know, I think you're right, but I don't really know how to give them out to people. Back when I was still commentating League, like, I reached out to other casters. And I was like, hey, I saw you're a caster for this. I have these video files if you want them, and no one wanted any of them. You're right, they don't. I have a complaint about Reddit that I'll comment on in a second. Videos. Where are my hold screens at? Stream assets. Not that, not that, not that. Not in League, is it? There's no way I deleted. But it's entirely possible they're not on this computer. I might have put them on my cold storage backup on my other machine. Not in that one. Is it in my hibernation project? All my old esports stuff is. Ooh, is in the old work folder? No, it's not. So it's not showing on the screen, right? But my file folder is just like, how big is it? It's like that big. I made it that size so I can still see, like, the whole screen. I'm only gonna give this a couple more seconds and get back to doing the gameplay if I can't find it. Where would it be? I still have it on this computer. No, it looks like it might be in cold storage. It's not in my projects archive. It's not in my stream assets archive. No way, it's in documents. No, of course not. I got one last place I can look. Not in, yeah, it's not in the work folder, which is like the part that's like shocking to me. Okay, one more thing I can do. I can search heroes, and I can search HOTS. But yeah, I'll say what my complaint is about Reddit. Rod Breslau, who also goes by Slasher, he's an independent esports journalist, and he also does like consulting. He got banned from Reddit when he was doing StarCraft 2 media coverage because of self-promotion. So he's an independent, he's an independent journalist, and they were like, "Hey, you can't self-promote on here," and he's like, "Oh, that's fine. Other people will probably just post my stuff anyway if I'm not posting it officially." And he's like, "Oh, well, they're not going to be allowed to do that then. We're just going to ban all your content because you're trying to promote on Reddit." And it's like, why would you, you're supposed to be about community on Reddit. Why would you cut off an independent media stream that the community has for StarCraft? And now he doesn't do independent journalism anymore like he used to. He doesn't do the video interviews and things like that anymore. He does like all behind the scenes stuff. And it's like, just Reddit has a lot of really bad practices. Like, I'm into tabletop RPGs. Like, I play Dungeons and Dragons. I do that. I stream that every Wednesday. I have 2 more game sessions in the story coming up. And, who else did I have? I can type Portal. Because the Dark Portal one, I kept a Dark Portal one also. And yeah, I'm into tabletop RPGs, and I went to post some of the maps that I had made. This was back in 2018, and it's like, hey, you're not allowed to post any maps that have any watermarks at all on them because that would be advertising. And I'm like, wow, okay, so stolen content only, and then I just never went back. Yeah, all those Heroes videos must be in cold storage on the other hard drive. Oh well, I tried. Okay, now we're gonna go down here. Make sure I have the buff on me before I go down. Yeah, I had was it Kael'thas, Johanna, Sylvanas. I had the Dark Portal one, Rexar, and Misha, like separately even. I can't remember all of them off the top of my head without looking at the folder. But yeah, it was pretty cool to have all those. And I played a ton of Heroes of the Storm because I played a lot of League of Legends Dominion, and I played a lot of Infinite Crisis Gotham Heights. But then Infinite Crisis closed, and League of Legends killed their Dominion map. So I had no more capture and hold objective games to play anymore, except for Heroes of the Storm had a lot of like highly objective-based gameplay, so I played a lot of it. And it's like Ravenlord map where you capture the towers and they shoot at each other. It's a lot like League of Legends Dominion was, in some ways. But I really liked that map a lot. And yeah, I played a ton of Heroes of the Storm because it's had a It had an incredibly refreshing objective focus compared to other MOBAs. And I still think it's the best one out there for that reason, because every other MOBA is just the same bullshit. Like, alright guys, what if we got lanes, you bought items, and there was a boss to fight? And everyone's like, whoa. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. You're not going to compete with League of Legends unless you do something different. Like, there's someone who makes a lot more money than me once told me there's 2 ways to make content. You make the same content as everyone else does, but better, or you make a type of content that no one is currently making. And I'm inclined to take their advice because they make way more money than me making content. And they've been doing it for, now at this point, 12 years. They've been very successful. And I think game companies don't really get that. Like, Tarkov comes out, and it's like, yo, we should make an extraction shooter too. It's like, but how is yours different? And they're like, it's not. People will just play it because they like us. No, they're just going to play Tarkov. And, like, the company that makes Tarkov is kind of awkward. I'm sure some people wouldn't mind changing up companies, but the next best one was, actually, I can't think of another, like, extraction shooter that I think is really great. I think Tarkov is still the best one. And as for Battle Royales, it's like Apex, Fortnite, and Call of Duty Blackout are all very different versions of a Battle Royale. And, like, Rumbleverse was a BR that was done differently. Like, there's a lot of Battle Royales done differently. And we haven't really hit the phase of extraction shooters done differently yet. I'm really waiting for that day to come around, because extraction shooters are really cool as a concept. I would love to see that genre expanded on. Yeah, I played a lot of Heroes of the Storm, though. Played a lot of Vala. Like, anyone with a bow. It was all bow bitches all day long for me. I use that term affectionately. It was Tyrande, Sylvanas, and Vala. Played tons of those characters. I gotta go get that quest now. Really? I gotta do that to get there? No, I didn't mess with him at all. He wasn't in the game when I played, I don't think, actually. I think he got added really late. I played it when Tyrande still was a stealth champ. When her ultimate was that spammable stealth. So she was a stealth champ that could drop a stun from stealth and then just open up on you with the fucking owl. That's the Tyrande that I played. Like, I played the Sylvanas that would turn off towers, backdoor, eat all their ammo before she was what she was now. And I would just Banshees over a wall, open up on someone with Wailing Arrow, hold down Q and just dump a bunch of bullets into them. And Vala, I would just walk up on Kayle or Jaina, and I would just stare them in the face shooting at them. I would let them hit me as much as they wanted until they dropped their AoE, and then I would vault out of it, hit them with the Hungering Arrow, and just kill them. It was very consistent and very clean with each of those characters. I played a lot of Varian, too. Like, dual-wield Varian. Like, doing a lot of, like, objective hunting. So, yeah, this quest told me to go to Thousand Needles. Did they mean to go to the other side of Thousand Needles? Is that what they meant? Are all my quests here like Mirage Raceway bullshit? Yeah, I sometimes I think about going back to Heroes, but they've really... Sylvanas is not the same. Tyrande is not the same. Like, I don't know who I would play. Varian's different also. Like, there were dramatic changes to champions in that game. Like, borderline reworks to champions as that game had been patched while it was still, like, you know, actively supported. So the champs that I play don't exist anymore. Except maybe Vala. But yeah, Stealth Tyrande was a thing of beauty. I felt very confident in every fight as that character. Same with Sylvanas, same with Vala. I also really enjoyed playing Varian, like I mentioned. Dual wield. You could solo any camp with Varian. So you would go to the fight, and if you did the fight and wiped the enemy team, Varian could just go solo camps, and the rest of the team could push. And then the opposite is if you traded, it was like, they lost 3, we lost 2, but we don't have enough to push, then Varian would just go solo camps. While the other people, you know, pressured a tower. I really liked that style of Varian. Let's see, who else did I play a lot of in that game? Bitches, Varian. I think that was really it. Like, I liked playing Illidan, but I was bad at him. Had a couple really good games with him. I have really old clips from me playing heroes. Also in my like channel history. I'm trying to think of like who else I tried playing. Oh yeah, this is full 5 seconds of crowd control from Diablo. Oh, I played a whole bunch of Malthael on release. He was not fair. I really had a lot of fun with Malthael. You just scratch someone and walk away, and just watch him tick. Oh yeah, he did plenty of damage too. It's just that CC time still sticks out to me, because that's so much time in a MOBA environment. Okay. So maybe they wanted me to go to Thousand Hills. There was nothing on that side. Am I going in the right direction? Yes. Yeah, I played a lot of Malthael when that launched. And then he got hella nerfed, like twice, because he was actually so strong. It was ridiculous. Oh, I played lots of Zeratul. I always liked Zeratul as a character, ever since I was like a kid. And then now I get to be Zeratul and just do Warpy Void things. I played a lot of Zeratul and a lot of Nova. I did a really stupid build with Nova. What the hell was it? There was a build with Nova that I did that was really dumb. Where I got 4 clones. And it was like, it was not okay. Like, Sniper Nova was cool, but Quadra Clone Nova 1v1s were not okay, because, like, the real-world psychological impact of not knowing what the hell to target. But yeah, Zeratul always felt like he had really good tools, and it always felt really fair when I played Zeratul. Like, I felt like I could always regularly be killed. If people wanted to, they could counter me. Like, they could employ strategies that made it so I couldn't engage. I had a really good time with Zeratul, and I always felt like he was a really balanced character in it. Because he wasn't very face-rolly. Like, I had to plan my engagements, and I had to execute them the way that I planned them. And if I didn't execute right, I would just get killed. And then there were certain, like, positioning things and certain skills that the enemy team could have that I'd have to, you know, plan around them just simply taking certain things. Nova was the one that I thought was much more bullshit. Because she's ranged. Very fun to play. Thankfully very squishy and killable. That's what made Nova fair. You could just blast her the second she revealed. Oh, that's a... Okay. Go all the way around that guard. forgot there were guards at the bottom of the lift. Thought they were only up the top once you got on the bridges. Oh, right. That's right, because the lift takes you straight to the town. Yeah, there's a Freewind Brave right outside. We'll just go right around that. We'll go back to the road. Yeah, I'll look at it from over here. Oh no, I aggroed it. Okay, it's level 27. But yeah, there's a lift there. Guess I'll get this one out of the way too.
That spell isn't ready.
Right, draw distance, kick in. Yeah, right there. There's a Freewind Brave. That's directly on the road as you get past. There's two of them over there. Right there in the corner of the screen. Yeah, for some reason I thought they were just at the top of the lift only. That they weren't on the road. If I'm going this far, I should just go to Gadget. Because that'll put me at the place I need to go. Yeah, I thought for sure, though, that Stone Talon quest was sending me to the side where I got that other flight path. Because I'm like, there's probably like 1 or 2 quests over there. Like, that made sense. I figured you'd do those couple quests in the little green level area of 1,000 Needles. And then it would send you probably over to the Mirage Raceway area. That's what I was thinking. But maybe they were just referring to Mirage Raceway in general. I don't know. I want to go back and get that. Actually, I think I know a quicker way to get to Stone Talon. I think once I get to Gadgetzin, I'm going to teleport to Darnassus. Then take the flight path to Stone Talon. Because that's shorter than from down here. And then I'll just hearth back to Gadgetzin. There we go. That's the travel strategy. I really wanted to get to level 34 before 6 a.m., but I feel like it's going to be like it was last night. It's just going to be an extra... just another 35 minutes. I guess I should be spending the mana to get points as I go and do this walk here. Just 1 parentheses 10. Yep.
I can't cast that yet.
You are absolutely right. That's how it works. But even when it's bad, like even when it's like a struggle to end a session, it's so much better than having a shitty start to a session. Like, I do like to get everything straightened out and then be logged out right where I'm going to log in and be questing at. It's so much nicer than like, oh no, I still got to do all this other shit. And then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, now it's definitely too late to start doing things. Like, when I went to set up for Duskwood, I did all the stuff before that. I went to Duskwood, I grabbed all the quests. I made sure I had everything set up to start, and then I could just log in and play the next day. You know, just go to work, get back, and then just, not have to do the setup. Just, I'm gonna eat this chicken sandwich, and Play the game. Okay, I should have been getting points like that all the way along the way through here. It's not good pace for me. I mean, I'm not worried about pace that much, but I'm a little bit. There's like a little bit of pace, right? You know, it's like it's not the end of the world, but I still want it to not crater. Okay. All right. The basilisks out here are not the ones. I think it's the ones in Stranglethorn Vale. They're the ones that stun. But I don't remember. Also, 250 Mithril is a freaking lot. Good lord. You were not kidding about having farmed a bunch. Jeez. Because when you say, like, you farmed, like, a lot. Like, what is a lot? Like, a lot is different things to different people. So I'm thinking, like, oh, it's gotta be, like, 50. It's over 30. 250? Damn. I hope that means you'll be done with it, is the thing. Yeah, that's a fun way to do it. Yeah, I used to hang out, like, in, you know, in the guild in Ventrilo, or, I watched, like, another, like, a WoW stream. There's a couple other, players that I follow. And I do that while playing. But the last few guilds I've been in, no one hangs out on the Discord. Like, I can only think of, like, twice that I was hanging out there, like, farming in Silithus and someone else was around there. It is 1,000 gold, but you're probably honored, and you get the honored reputation discount, so it should only be 900. But then there's also the mount training. So people forget about that, so it's really like 990 if I'm not mistaken. Because it's like 1,000 gold for the mount, and it's 100 gold for the training. People forget that there's two purchases a lot. So if I'm remembering it right, it's 1,100, but after your faction reputation discount, it should be 990, which is where the 1,000 gold number, I think, comes from. But I've seen people be caught off guard by it more than once in my history playing this game. I never had a epic mount in vanilla WoW. Never got it. I was a mage. I didn't care. I just teleported around the whole damn map. But when I got into PvP in Classic, then I was like, I need an epic mount. So I just got the Alterac Valley one for really cheap. And that's, like, going to be the part that sucks. Is, like, I don't think I've ever had 1,000 gold in Classic WoW. And I can't just buy the Alterac Valley mount for whatever price it was. Because I would just buy the PvP mount because it was insanely cheap. It was only, like, 100 gold. Instead of 1,000. I rode around on the AV Ram. And it helped that I liked the Ram mount anyway. I think the human mounts are stupid. I really dislike the horse armor human mounts. Like, I might farm a freaking Night Saber or something. Alright, give me my Hearthstone location, please. I want to be done with Hearthstones. Okay. Where am I going to put myself at? Actually, I don't want to be that far forward. In case some crazy shit happens. I'm gonna be back here. I don't know if you know about it already, but where you are standing and facing when you set your Hearthstone is exactly where you appear when you use it. So if I set my Hearthstone while I'm here, I'll appear in this spot at the doorway. You know, or I can do it over here and have to, like, run out of the room weird. Yeah. And it's like, it's set when you click on the NPC, I'm pretty sure. So you want to pick your position before you click on them to do it. It might be when you click accept, but when I was taught about it, it was told to me that it's when you save it, like when you click the NPC is when it locks the position. I might be wrong, but you can play around with it yourself and find out. All right, and there's a bank right here. Ah, it's so refreshing. Okay, let's get all this out of my inventory. Oh, no, get this out of my inventory. I'm gonna get all this crafted and stuck in my bank. How many bolts was that? Like 19 or something? Yeah, it must be 19, because I had, what, 2020, 2018? It's 4 each? Yeah, it must be 19. I need to find something that's, like, I can make to disenchant. So I can use it to get enchanting mats. Okay.
Yo!
Right. Here, let's put that away.
Be good!
Done. Okay. Alright, here's... that was the plan. I'm going to Darnassus to fly to Stone Talon. I have all my teleports. I have my Gadgets and Hearth. I'm normal. Like, getting back to being normal is, like, that's always the thing with making another mage. It's like, I have to get my mage back to my normal status. And right now, it's Ice Barrier is the main thing that's keeping me from being, like, fully powered. But yeah, this will be my first, like, epic mount that's bought properly. And I don't like that. Not having a PvP mount feels weird. Like, I didn't get the PvP mount for rank 11. No. Was it 11? I think it was rank 11. Yeah, I didn't get the PvP mount at rank 11 just because I didn't like the horses. I still think they just looked so dumb. Thought about getting a black ram. Maybe I did buy a black ram briefly. But I know I thought about buying a black ram. Okay, so now we fly to Stone Town. We're gonna pick up that quest. See exactly where it's telling us to go, and then I think I'm gonna hearth to Gadgets in. And then I think it's the Thousand Needles quests. The Shimmering Flats side that I have to do. I'm trying to plan out what my gear is without raids or dungeons. But there's an issue where I need to do 2 dungeons in the game. I have to do Uldaman, which I could solo at 60 to get to the Enchanter Trainer, but I would really rather not on hardcore. So I think I might try to find a run of it at, like, level 59 when I'm still allowed to do it with, like, low-level people. Because I need to go to the Enchanting Trainer there. It being in a dungeon sucks. And I also need to go to Dire Maul East for Mage Water. Like, those 2 dungeons are, like, required. The rest of them, like, I don't need to go in for any reason. And I think it's the only one that's in a... Maybe there's other professions, but... Yeah, just the enchanting one being in there is, like, hella annoying. It's like, oh, you want a level of enchanting? Better have friends. What? Huh? They really don't want to solo on hardcore. Oh, that's right. Yeah, to learn Dark Iron, you need a priest for that. And for flask patterns, you need their drops. So you're an alchemist and you have to grind dungeons to get the flask drops. And they're off like certain bosses. How did people figure out how to do it initially? I mean this politely, but literally just trying shit. Like, I'm not trying to, like, trash talk with that answer. I remember being on the forums, and it was literally just try weird shit and see what was in the game. I think that's why people are attached to the idea of, like, Age of Discovery. Because it used to be like, you'd mind control an enemy and be like, what's this do? You'd, like, see a weird ability on their hotbar. So you'd just start going around and mind controlling other enemies. And then be like, has anyone mind controlled this enemy yet? And it's like, hey, has anyone pickpocketed this enemy yet? You would just go try stuff to see what would happen. For fun. And then you would develop, like, a theory of, like, hey, I wonder if, like, other enemies have cool things when you mind control them. It's like drops, but for, like, pickpocketing or mind control and stuff like that. So we had these, like, tools in the game. And when we got stuck on something in the world, we'd be like, what if we took this tool that we know does this and we tried it on that and saw what happened? It was just keep testing random bullshit. Like, a fair amount of things were covered by quest text, and you just, like, having a creative interpretation of the quest text to figure things out. Okay, you. What may do? On the border of Thousand Needles and Feralis. Okay, so I was in the right place, but it was just a, yeah, that's... Okay. I guess we just go back to it. No, I'll just hearth back. Faster. Earth here and then fly over. I was in the right place. I guess you did have to pick up the quest in order to be able to do it. Is how it worked. Okay. I need to do this very slowly. Okay, I went the right direction. I played both Horde and Alliance.
Well,
And this was one misclick away from absolute disaster. So I've done that in, like, Booty Bay. More than once. Where I just go to the wrong flight master because you play both factions and... Oops. I don't see myself being in Booty Bay often, though. It's just Stranglethorn Vale's a mess. I don't like that zone. I don't like the quest flow in it. I think sucks. The enemy placement is awkward. It's really good for XP. Some of the stories are okay. Like, it's too messy. I'm not into it. And I'm from a PvP server, so it was like, just, you don't go there, it's a war zone. I think there was a couple exceptions. Like, if you were a shaman, you went there right when you got, like, a certain weapon. And if you were a warrior, you went there right after you got your whirlwind axe. So you could, like, kill people. Like, level 40 warrior with whirlwind axe, mortal striking people in Stranglethorn Vale. And a shaman with whatever the hell that one weapon is that they would always have. Wind furying people. Like, mid-level PvP. Let's see what this quest is all about, though. Reclaiming the Charred Veil. The quest is green to me, but they didn't have a... The quest is green, but there was no exclamation mark over that NPC, unless I was just, like, not paying attention. Gotta start blasting mobs, though, if I want to finish this up by 6. That's a big achievement, though, for just overall for the account. Is having, I have all 3 portals, and I have Gadgets and Hearth. Now it's just easy for me to move around the planet. I'll make everything going forward a lot more, like, approachable.
I'm listening.
Okay. So you're the Hippogriff Master. You're a vendor.
What can I do for you?
You're some lady. Tribal leatherworking. You. I think the shield sells for more. We must hurry, so you're walking. Yep.
Be careful.
I am on.
Okay. I don't like when druids do shit like that. You can do that over there. Are those like your neighbors? It's hardcore, bro. You can't get them back. You're gonna kill Archimond. You're right. Hyjal was a good raid. There was some like awkwardness about like there being standing in one place for so long, but that one was okay. Like those types of raids, but in small amounts, are a nice break from the way everything can happen. Okay, so this person tells me to go here, and then he unleashes the wisps.
I'm listening.
Then he gets back to here, and there's nothing. Okay, hold up. So I get here. Hold on. And that's it?
Peace be with you.
Azure Silk Cloak. I mean, I'll hold that pattern.
Illuminate your path.
That's it? That's the whole thing? You just go here to get the flight path? Alright. I'm going to Mirage Raceway, and,
Good luck, friend.
how much XP did I get for that? 1750? And, like, I feel like I lost money on the flight paths. Like, the teleport rune and the flight paths. I only made 22 silver from the sale of the shield. I lost money on that quest. But at least you got XP, so... I mean, I guess I made a little progress. Get me to Mirage Raceway before I go insane. Tailoring 175? I got 15 to go. I have some heavy leathers. I think the gloves will probably be good to make. I just need to get the leathers off my bank. More expensive in money, but it's less cloth. So I can get more skill points off of that. I think I can get, what, 6 skill points off of that? Instead of just 3? Yeah. I got a bunch of leathers from fishing yesterday. Oh, I gotta go to Booty Bay to get the fishing book. Where is that boat? Ratchet. Okay, I can do Ratchet to BB and get the fishing book. I'll do that when I hit 34. Get to 34. Go to Ratchet. Go to BB. Get the fishing book. And then maybe I check out a Arathi after that? Yeah, maybe a Arathi will be yellow by then. I can go do a Arathi. People are like, oh, never do a yellow quest. I'm like, that's class dependent. If you're a class that uses melee weapons, then it's rough because of the hit and whatnot. But as a ranged class, it's not nearly as bad. Okay. Let's go check out Mirage Raceway, because I'm pretty sure that's all neutral quests up there.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
What do you have? No.
Glad I could help.
What do you have?
Time is money, friend.
Oh, transmutes.
Have a good one.
Okay, yeah, just let me get over here and tell me, hey, go blast some, basilisks and hyenas and stuff, and I'll give you, like, 400 experience. Like, okay, cool. I'm looking for work. I have 15 hours on my flimsy mask. And I'm gonna put on an actual hat after that. Shimmering Flats. Right. Kept calling it Mirage Raceway, but it's Shimmering Flats. They're in the same area. Now, talking about Hyjal, though, makes me remember that I was the person who did all the mining for my guild. I did all the mining, collected all the gems, and dropped them off. And, made sure we didn't miss any nodes. And they let me keep 1 gem a week. That was my payment. But only if I actually used the gem, right? Because they gave out gems to everybody, but I got prio on 1 gem because I was the one that managed all the mining during the raid. Because it's like, you know, if a raid item dropped, it's like, yeah, the guild's just gonna give you the stuff for it. Yeah, the Crimson Spinal nodes and whatnot, you know, that were in no, just the ones that were in Hyjal.
Pleased to meet you.
So yeah, I got to skip the line. Cause it would, like, tanks and healers would get gems first.
Alright, then.
And then well, I mean, I was an off tank, so I guess it wasn't so bad, really.
What's on your mind?
Because I also did tanking.
Off with you.
I was not pure DPS.
Get her back.
Take this to Hemet Nessingwary and Stranglethorn. How about you go... how about you go insert some Legos somewhere that they're not supposed to go? Okay? Go to Stranglethorn. You are high. Okay. Alright. Shells. Scorpions. Whoa, whoa, you can't say the F word. That's the 2020 F word. So there was the F word, then there's the 2016 F word, then there's the 2020 F word. That right there, that's the 2020 F word. We're gonna run out of alphabet space one of these years. Many pardons. I very much enjoy political humor. But I don't enjoy political debate because we're not gonna solve anything on Twitch, you know.
May the eternal sun
Okay.
shine upon thee.
Turtles and scorpions. Turtle. Scorpion. Fantastic start. What's this other quest? A bunch of basilisks. Okay, let's get it. Also, I have a weird complaint about feet. And it's not even a complaint about feet, it's a complaint about hands. I draw. It is way easier by a mile to find good references for feet than it is to find good references for hands. And, like, hands are more likely to be uncovered than feet are. I need hand references.
That's still recharging.
And that's the body part I've been having the most difficulty finding good references for. And it's the one that people always talk about being, like, really difficult. I haven't drawn anything in like a year, so I feel like it's a little awkward if I say that I draw. But I've been writing instead on the Dungeons and Dragons TTRPG stuff. Been making little adventure books and things instead of drawing. So I can either draw or write, but not both. I don't have enough time to do both. Alright, let's blast another one of these things. Although feet is a really good meme. No one asked, but that's where I'm at on that whole spectrum and subject. It's a very good meme. Yeah, I don't have a lot of I don't have a lot of flexibility as an artist yet. I'm still learning. I drew nice ears once. It was a Halloween art piece that I did. And, the character had, like, cat eyes and cat ears. Like, what is that, Nekomimi? Is I think the subgenre for that type of a character is called. And I did that for Halloween. Not this one, but like 2 years ago. Scorpid Terror. Imagine something just being called that. Like, imagine if ants, like real-world ants, were just randomly called, oh yeah, those are horrible ants. And that was just a type of ant. You know, there was fire ant, carpenter ant, you know, wood ant, horrible ant. That was just the name for things. Okay, so that's a quest item. That's a quest item. I'll read that later. Wait, cod. That's a fishing, right? Why did that turtle have fish? Yes, that's a good cooking item for me. Okay. Proceeding. Maybe check Australia for horror ants. I would love to. Actually, it's not even Australia. I want to go to New Zealand. I have a couple gaming friends in New Zealand. So, not even Australia. But I feel like I would want to stop in Australia for a day. Just to be like... because it's right there on the way. I know there's a whole bunch in this area by the little building there. I need all 4 of these. Yeah, I've been in and out of work since moving out to the mountains, and because of COVID. You know, that kind of ruined things also for a while. But I want to go on like a trip out of the country again. It's been too long since I've gotten on a plane to go do something with the crew. They're going to Japan tomorrow. I think they're leaving. Some friends of mine. They keep asking me when I'm going to go, and I'm like, I want to, but I want to go to, like, places that are far. Like, I want to go to Hokkaido, which is in the far north of Japan. I also want to go to Okinawa. Or, Okinawa. I think is... I don't know how to pronounce it exactly, but, you know, Okinawa. And I have, like, family that live there, and that's in the far south. And I want to go to Tsushima because of the honey that's there. And that's in the far west. And they're all islands that aren't on mainland. And yeah, I'd love to go like Akihabara and check out some of the other things in like, you know, the Tokyo area. Actually, they're not... I think Akihabara is not that close to that. But I don't know the prefectures there very well. But either way, like, you know, like city stuff. Yeah, there's stuff I want to do in the city too, but all the stuff I like am most interested in Japan is like going out to like the country, like the islands. And I'd love to go on a trip to Europe with them. Go like Luxembourg. Be cool to see that. A friend of mine really wants to go to Gibraltar for some reason. Yeah, it's been a while since I went out and did a thing. New Zealand would be a big one because just yeah, we've had a couple gaming friends out there that we've been playing games with digitally for like 15 years and we haven't gone out to visit. Rocket car park. Yeah, I might not finish all these quests. It's literally just gonna be I'm trying to get to 34. And if that happens off kills, oh well. I gotta get up at noon tomorrow to go do car things. But it's my day off, so if I only get like 5 or 6 hours of sleep, it's whatever.
I need to get closer.
There's all the basilisks I need over there. I think that's just no, there's a crystal hide over there too. Oh, I planned this wrong. Just mana gem. What is that? Ah, it's blacksmithing. Ew. Remake my gem right away. You'll get those car parts over there. Kill that, didn't get the car parts. Mana will tick up while I'm doing that. I think this and wand. Turtle meat. Need 10 of that for... Need 10 turtle meat for my other character.
I'm out of range.
But can I AoE the basilisks? I'll try it with 3 of them and see how it goes.
It's too far away.
What are they? 33, 35, 34, 35. They have a lot of health. What the hell are you? Looks safe enough. Oh.
That spell isn't ready.
This should just be extra safe. Like, I feel like they didn't get the cone of cold slow like I was expecting. Didn't even need my mana gem for that. Oh, hi, turtle. Scared me. Okay, so it looks like it can AoE the basilisks. Like, I think I could have blinked instead of ice blocked, but I wanted to kind of think about the situation. Oh, they have Neuraxis. That's the rare spawn from Duskwood. What I was talking about earlier. Yeah, it drops a level 22 male strength stam piece. I got and then promptly gave to my character that does that. Okay, so I'll take these 3 next, it looks like. Really conservative with the mana there. That has a mana burn? Okay. I want to cold snap this. I'll mana gem, and then I'll... Oh, they leashed. Oh, they all leashed. Okay. Yeah, that's... They're not getting the full 11-second Kona Cold slow. I think what's happening is they're getting the Blizzard slow. And the Kona Cold slow is not overwriting it. So they need to wait until the Blizzard slow ends before I put Kona Cold down. Give that one more try maybe, and then I'll just go back to doing it normally. But yeah, I think that's what's happening, is the Blizzard slow. The cock's not overriding Blizzard. Yeah, let's give that one more try. Let's just do this. Let's just have a mana burn. I didn't realize. All right, let's go back to doing stuff normally. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. But yeah, if they weren't casters, I should really have just evoed there to get back into things quicker. Okay. Back to normal battles.
It's too far
Or
away.
it's too far away. Wasted 2 minutes on that. I mean, I guess if I had done the, fire, like the Flame Strike Arcane version of it, might have been better. but without ice barrier. It's I don't want to mess with that too much. They take me to half hit points each time. Two shells. They're all walking away now, okay. Cool. That one was a really mana efficient kill. Oh, you have a lot of health. A 3-minute poison? Yeah, let's not. I have anti-venoms for that. That's what I have the anti-venoms for the long duration poisons that are in the game. And yeah, the couple short-term dangerous ones, obviously, but the main one I'm thinking of is the debuffs that are like 2 minutes and higher. Excellent. Like that frostbite. Flame Burge of the Monkey. That's a good hunter weapon. 27. I'm gonna hold on to that one. The highest level 2. That's a sword. I'm really biased towards swords. Because I think I'm going to do sword spec arms for my warrior. Yeah, of the monkey is rogues and hunters, man. They love it. I guess warriors like it for crit too. Like tiger's good for warriors. 'Cause that's agi strength. But really, though, for a warrior, you can take, like, any weapon. As long as it's, like, a base damage upgrade, and it's good for you. Like, I have an Of the Whale sword. And it's great, because it's way better than what I had. Base damage. Only if a hunter doesn't need it? Maybe. I don't know, it's like, I feel like if I'm letting a hunter get gear, I'm like arming an enemy. My friend who got me into the game was a hunter. We used to fight a lot. Like, the hunter-mage matchup is a lot of fun. Like, I think it's really fair. People have a lot of opinions about it. But I think it's a pretty fair matchup. So I'm done with gazers. A crystal hides. Looks like there's a bunch of them over here. Yeah. At least you know when the bots hit 60. Makes it real obvious. There was one where it's like... When the Starforge Matt Gora tournament, before that happened, there was a, there was like 10 people that hit 60, like, all within the same minute. And everyone was just like, well, I wonder what botting service those competitors bought. Because it was, like, so obvious that 10 different, you know, Matt Gora characters all got it at, like, the same minute. Like, nah, that's so sketch. Oh, yeah, it was a disaster. It was on Horde side, thankfully. I play Alliance, so I didn't have to worry about it as much. But yeah, it really shot up the economy. Oh. I didn't have mana for that. Yeah, the competition itself was great. Like, the event was really good. I watched the entire thing. Watched the entire thing. Was great. But the logistics that made it possible were not healthy for the game. At all. Like, that's not good. But, like, how else do you make it work? I don't know what the right answer is, or if there is even a right answer. It's a tough situation considering the rule set and what we have available. And you could say solo self-found, but now you're asking all the competitors to stream all of their gameplay. Now maybe in the new SSF mode, this could be a thing, but how do you know people don't account share? Like, it's such a difficult thing to police because the incentive is so high to do things that are of dubious morality to be able to enable normal gameplay. Like I was talking earlier about how my character feels normal now that I have my gadgets and Hearthstone. Now if there was like a tournament server, Riot Games does this with League of Legends. Tournament server had all of the back when you had to buy runes for your character, had all the characters and runes unlocked. So you didn't have to go through, you know, weird methods to, like, try and get an account that had all the characters on it. They just gave you what you needed to enable the show to happen. And I don't think we'll ever get something like that in an MMO. Unless it was, like, expressly temporary characters. And it's like, could Blizzard just, like, make Matt Gora characters And it's like, hey, you get 5 of every consumable and this gear set. But with as much variance as there is in the game, that would be a nightmare for GMs. Because the list of items they would have to be manually inputting access to is just stupid. And it's like, how do you determine what the budget is for what you're allowed to have or not? Like, it's a mess. Tournament was great, though. Like, really was. Zaryu is such a strong commentator. But it really shot up the game world. But if that's a thing that happens once a year, maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's okay. Shit gets weird once a year. If it's got a schedule and you know about it, alright. But I don't think it would, like... I don't think it'll work again. Unless something changes with servers. And here's why I think that's the case. These streamers play on Pillager. They had this event happen on Skull Rock because they weren't already, like, fully farmed bank alts filled with money and PvP consumables that could just mail shit. However, people have, maybe they have Matt Gora characters that didn't hit 60. There's assets on this server now. Now, SSF Matt Gora would be really cool. It would. I would love to see that. But it would not be the same, I think, quality of competition. Because you would have less access to items. It would be a more interesting strategic thing, though. Because your profession choice may matter more. Or it may not, depending upon, did you actually just go out and farm multiple professions worth in that month? Did you farm enough to change professions to get multiple access to multiple items and then end on engineering after you had everything equipped? Like, what? The more I think about it, every path is like a dead end. Every choice presented is a mistake. I do not believe there's a right answer. I think for better and worse, we just kind of have to take the rule sets we have and use them as best we can to play our game we enjoy together. And unfortunately, I think there are some people that will have to lose in the process, but if it's not a regular occurrence, maybe that's okay. You know, sometimes there's traffic on the freeway because of a concert. I think that's like the extended edition take that I have on it. I think that if more people, though, watched the event and saw the results of the roughness that was endured on the server, I think the opinion might be a little bit more positive towards it. But not everyone watches games. More people play games than watch games. Now, for specific individual games, maybe those numbers are different. But, yeah, you do make a good point. I think SSF might be prime material for a competition. Need one more crystal hide. The one that's, like, easy to get to? Not really. How social are they with each other? Oh, get out of the water. Oh, there's one over here. Take this one. And then we're gonna go back looking for turtles again. I think the other basilisks roam. Or they're the ones on the south end, or the north end, excuse me. Okay. We're gonna go up this side. Actually, wait a minute. No, there's that weird ditch over here. Right? It's over there? The Rocket Car Rebel quest is pretty funny. I really like that quest. Like the story, the idea that just, yeah, shit blew up and it's like everywhere, but we need those parts back, so could you go get them? It's really cool. Really like that story. Alright. What's the plan here? I think, yeah, it's gonna be head to that. And when you find a rocket car crashed in another zone, yes! I think there's two. I think there's one in Dustwallow and one in Tanaris, if I'm not horribly mistaken. What I remember, the game is blended because Cataclysm exists.
It's too far away.
Oh my gosh. That moved really out of range. This had a crit out of it, though. No, you don't you touch me. You have the freaky poison. And I guess I'll go to Stormwind for training so that I can get the Dark Moon buff again. I need a drink after this. Ooh, Venom Sack. Yoink. Anything here I need to keep? No, it's all Ven stuff. I might actually not complete any of these quests. Like, I had that suspicion that it could happen, but I think the other basically are by a ditch in the bottom of the zone. Don't trust that bird. Don't trust that bird at all. Bird's coming right for me. No, bird, no. No, it's thinking! It's thinking! It heard me! It's like walking towards me. Dude, I can't even kill Zeracotl at 60 with a warrior. That shit is not okay to exist. Like, I had a partially MC geared warrior. And I think I was using a dull rends. Shouldn't have blinked there, but these are neutral to turtles. I wonder... I'm thinking about Season of Discovery, right? We were talking earlier about, you know, the varieties of Classic Plus that we would be interested in. And I'm like, I would like to just stack things on the existing rule set. Or shuffle it in the style of a randomizer. You know, those are the ones that I'm like kinda... I'd like those. And I was thinking about it, and I'm like, maybe I could play a Night Elf Warrior? And it wouldn't suck somehow. Maybe, like, itemization's fixed. And we won't need Edge Masters. Maybe there'll be something. Like, I should play an Elf Warrior. Well, I'm gonna spend 1,800 gold on overpriced edgies. Wow. Plus healing bracer. That would be nice if I healed. Like, I thought about keeping healing gear on my priest, but she doesn't heal either. I need better water already, and I'm only level 33. I'm gonna start snorting sagefish. Oh, bad resistance.
Isn't ready yet.
Hey, a mystery meat.
I need to get
I
close.
gotta find the dwarven stout so I can make the stew. The mystery stew. Oh no, I remember this stupid quest. It's a stack of 20 and then it's like 10 more. It takes 2 inventory spots. Holy shit, there's like an army of scorpions here. Maybe I just kill all those. Okay, so I'm gonna kill this turtle, I'm gonna get mana, and I'm gonna see about, like, just blasting a whole bunch of those scorpions at once. Oh, you stupid bitch. Stun me. That's a basilisk over there now. Right. Just have to stand here and fight it. Just Frost Nova this. She has too much HP. These respawns feel a little fast. Maybe I'm just going really slow. It's probably the latter. Okay, let's give this a, what's my exit strategy? The road's over there. Exit strategy is to go towards Mirage Raceway.
I'm out of range.
Okay, I'm gonna try the Flame Strike version. I'm waiting out. Okay, that went well. So we'll do that, it'll finish the Scorpion quest, and that will probably be the level. Looks like I can do that one more time here. I need to rebuff my int so I don't lose it during the fight. $30 mana. I have plenty of mana. I think I'll just, yeah, I'll Fireball pull him instead of Wand. Right? 'Cause it's a longer range? Yeah.
That's still recharging.
So the idea is they get frozen in the Flame Strike. And the variable part is like what frost bites, what gets low on health. Can you snipe a couple things down like that? I'm missing one. Are you serious? I just blew up that whole area and I'm still missing one Venom. And this one doesn't have it, because that's always the way that works. When you need one more of it, the one mob that's left does not have it, and you have to walk all the way to some damn place. There's the regular Bassies. Yeah, I was right there on the north end. More mystery meat. Alright, let's go fight those turtles. We're going back this way. Actually, I want to get this car part so I can start the second stack of it. Yeah, you need 30 of the rocket car parts. And it takes 2 inventory spaces to do it. Because it goes to 20. And then it doesn't stack to a full 30. It goes to 20. So you need a second slot for the next 10 pieces. Hey, there we go. That was the last Scorpid Venom. If I don't get a half a bar off the Scorpid quest, that will just be sadness.
Need assistance? Off and away.
Honored, I'm sure. Very well, then.
Hey, I did it. And it's before 6 a.m. It's 5:59, and I got to level 34. I did it before 6. Look at that. Alright. What was the plan for this one? Piercing Ice. Okay, what was the plan? The plan was to go to Stormwind? Yeah. That's gonna get mailed. That's gonna... I'll hold on to that for a little while. So I'm going to Stormwind to get training, and then I'm going to Goldshire to put the character. So that way I can restart with Sage's Dark Fortune of damage. Elsharan!
What brings you here?
Elsharan, tell me things. Mage armor. What am I doing with mage armor? It's good against caster enemies. No, I think I'm gonna wait on that and save money. Yeah, I think I want to wait on mage armor. I am using Scorch. Man, look at these people's... Like... This is a mess. How do you read this shit? Someone posts their, like, enchanting, and it's just this block of text with no formatting. My sales macro is 3 lines. And it just says enchanter. I don't actually have these, but when I did, it just said enchanter. And it said plus 30 SP, plus 55H, plus 24H, plus 22 int, plus 15 agi, MP5, Satyr, 15 NR, 15 FR, 5R, 7 agi, 9 strength, 7 strength, 7 int, 9 stam, speeds / oils. Are such awful formatted blocks of text. Can you get that on a line or arrangement that is easier to read? Like, wow. Just look at this. Look at this. 300 enchant looking for work. Okay, I'll put it on a blue background so you can see it, right? And just like I'm not trying to say that I'm like better than the people, but and that's my enchanter sales macro. It's like the same information, but it's shrunk down so that, like, you could see it all. And it's got these weird fucking brackets, which I guess is to be read by, like, an add-on of some kind. But, like, good lord. Like... That's just... How can you... I struggle to read that. It's just so stupid. Like, here, man, we'll just put in a whole bunch of dumb crap. All caps, brackets. It's probably designed to be read by an add-on. But it just... Normal people that don't use add-ons? Not normal, because normal people use add-ons too. But people who don't use add-ons just have to, like, look at that garbage. And it's like... I can't wait to actually get my enchanting up. Like, and actually... make an ad that's not a horrifying eyesore. Look at this shit! It's just like a fucking mess. Bunch of whack brackets and stuff, like... This one's a little bit better, though. It's just, you know, +7 strength agi, 100 HP, 3 stats, but you can just leave out all the fucking... It's designed for robots, not people. It's designed for robots, not people. Get that shit off my screen. I don't want to look at it anymore. Okay. I'm gonna look for one thing on the auction house. Oh, okay. All right, I did it. I got to 34. What am I gonna do without Winter's Chill? That's the part that I'm wondering about. Because I'm not gonna be a crit mage. I'm gonna be a slow mage. Like, I don't know. Like, no ice shards, no shatter, no Winter's Chill. I like the build a lot. It's just, yeah, it doesn't blast, you know. It's mostly for kiting and AoE farming. And I want that level of like control over enemy movement for this challenge. I don't want to farm the Deadwind Pass ogres. Yeah, like, so much of the stuff that I do is going to be just farming enchantment patterns. Those guy's gormless. Look at him. Okay. Oh no, I was supposed to do something before this. Crap. I'm supposed to go to Booty Bay and get the fishing thing. I thought I was quitting, but I'm not. I have another dumb errand to run. I have a rune left to get back to Stormwind. Actually, I think I could fly to Westfall from there, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Welcome. Keep your feet on the ground.
I gotta go buy the Booty Bay fishing book. So I'll add a few minutes. Big turtle. This whole time I've been sitting here like, I don't want to have to go to Stranglethorn Vale, and I'm like putting it off. I'm like, I have to get to BB eventually. I guess I'll just go when I'm like a much higher level than the zone. Completely forgetting there's a damn boat. And it's really easy to sneak in there at a low level. I mean, the walk isn't so bad. There's just that one... There's, like, the one gorilla spot. And with Blink and Mana Shield. Why do they keep calling it Mana Barrier? What if I just... Here, I'm gonna do unhinged flight path. I'm just gonna look up. It's like getting into an elevator and just staring at the wall. I want to do dumb things. Like I want to level up a rogue without stealth. I want to level up a warrior without parry. I want to do a warlock with no pets. Like, I want to embrace chaos and get those like types of characters to level 60, and then like do a dungeon, and then like see how long it takes people to notice. No one would notice the warrior not having parry unless they like looked deep into like the combat logs. Would love to tank a raid without parry, and then just not tell people until the end. Druids do it just fine. Alright, we're gonna land in a minute. Going over that weird stair. Will I have a quest for this person? What the hell is this quest? When did I pick up a quest for this?
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real. Be good. Have a good one. Be good.
Oh, the sludge fen. That's in the Barrens. Okay. Here. This is the one that goes to BB, right? Stranglethorn. Yeah, okay. And there's the boat. Actually, wait a minute. I'm going to go get the fishing book. So I don't need to do that right now. I have to go buy Regents also when I'm in Stormwind. Like how the boat clips into the pole. Like, which boat model is this? Oh, these gloves look so stupid. It's a lot of mystery meats. I'm getting a lot of cooking skill off of this, maybe. Yeah, mystery stews are that... Yeah. I'm gonna keep the turtles, though, I think. Like, I can get skill points off it, but I'd rather give those to Ovi so she can get the quest done. I like my priest, and I want them to succeed. I haven't made a new character in a long time. Like, a completely new character. Like, my warrior is an existing character from other RP. Then my other 3 characters are just, like, fan alts. Gandair has, like, been my main mage for a long time. And making up a new character is, like... I'm just very excited about my priest. A new person. Like, I don't know anything about them yet. I'm figuring it out as I'm playing them. So far, I think they're going to be, like, excessively positive. I think that their flaw is going to be that they have difficulty accepting negativity. That's, like, the part that I want to, like, build the idea out from with the character. Look at this. Map not revealed. But now, where is the actual book at? Hey, you're a person. Tell me something.
Yo! Have a good one.
Maybe there's just a convenient sign somewhere that will tell me. Old Port Authority. Well, that seems like a good place to start. Port. Ports, water, fishing, I guess? Food, arrow things, nautical needs. Well, maybe that's what I'm looking for.
Talk to me.
No, that's just parrots.
For real.
Hey there.
Yo, you got cooking recipes. Like, whoa, alright.
See you later.
What is this? Giant clams. Okay.
It's honor, friend. Light bless you.
What do you got here?
What up?
Nope.
Keep it real.
About you.
Hey there.
Nope.
See you around.
Well, that's where the Moonsteel swords come from, though.
Yeah, what do you want?
What do you got over here? Nope.
Hurry back.
Man, that username is enlightening. There's an... Oh, the auction house. What sort of ridiculous things are on the auction house? Oh, squids are out, apparently. Oh, a fisher person.
Time is money, friend.
Ah!
Have a good one.
Your title says Superior Fisherman, and you don't have...
Hey,
A
how
book
you
to tell me
doing?
how to do fishing.
Be good.
Does the upstairs of this building have... Where is the fishing people? Tannery. Tailoring. I mean, I do tailoring. Hey, what's in here? Tailoring?
Hurry back. Yo.
What do you got? Enchanter's cowl. Oh shit. It's like actually
Keep
a
it
useful
real.
pattern. What's in here?
Yeah, what do you want?
Just a guard.
Time is money, friend.
This is leatherworking supplies.
help.
That's some dude with a quest.
Hey, yeah.
Cloth and accessories.
Be good.
What's up here? Effing nothing? Hello? Well, where is...
King's
Hey,
Honor.
lady. Oh, you're an herbalist.
Safe travels.
But where's the fishing? Let me get this flight path, though. Where's the ramp? Okay, there's the inn. Yo, but where is the fishing? Are you the fishing? Are you the fishing? That's the horde flight path. Wait, how do we get down from here? Oh, it's right here. Ma'am, are you the fishing? No. Innkeeper, are you the
Best deals
fishing?
Anywhere. Have a
No.
good one.
Tiny bartender, are you the fishing? Wait, I do need skin of dwarven stout. How many of these do I need? 20 of them. Okay.
Real.
Hey, fishing person,
Time is
do
money,
you...
friend.
Old man Hemming.
Hurry back.
Yes, but where? Where is this old ancient man? Bet he's down there somewhere. Hey, you got like illegal fishing books? Can I get like an illegal PDF of a fishing book?
For the Alliance.
Yo, you got bombs, dude?
Anywhere. For real.
Damn. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Is it further down? Okay, that's a fishing person. But what's in here? An auctioneer in here. What's in here? Nothing? A stove? That doesn't help me.
What can I do?
You're the sea wolf, but I need the sea fisher. Now I'm just back up here. You hiding in here? No, you're wassed out. Oh, he's at the very bottom. Great. Hey, yo, guy. Give me this book. And give you one for my friend. Fishing pole do I have? I already have strong fishing pole. Okay.
Be careful.
Alright. Okay, so Ovi gets that, and that. Okay. I did it. I improved the fishing. It only took like 20 minutes somehow. Just running around BB. I don't like the way that the loading screen hangs going into Stormwind. That, like, worries me. I think we made it. Oh wait, I gotta mail these. Oh, I should have given that paladin int, but I wasn't paying attention. Okay.
It's too far away.
Okay, let's get a Regents.
Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Okay, we got the fishing increase. So I can resume doing that while we're out. I gotta get to Goldshire, because that's where I'm gonna want to be for the Dark Moon buff. For the next time I play. Oh, that's a bank alt. Give people in. Guess I'll take the road so I have a better chance of running into people that can use int. Ooh, what's that? It's a warrior? Alright, that is, I'm banking that. Okay, cooking. Okay. 6 of this, 20 of that. And then I think I need to be level 40 for the cooking quest. turned yellow. Yeah, this will cap my character. So I get to 225, I'll stop, and then I'll mail the mats off to someone else. Yep. Okay. Because that's 5 free skill points for someone else. Okay. That's skill points. Still can't believe the turtle gave me fish. Which I can turn to skill points. Sells for 36 copper. Oh, it's abysmal. Okay. Alright, we did it. That is enough for today. I got to level 34. Maybe I'll be back with more tomorrow, maybe not. I don't know. I just know that I will be here on Wednesday.